3,000 years ago, AZ built the ultimate weapon. He revived Floette and was promptly left behind for the sins that he had done. From there, many of you thought that he simply disappeared from the world, that he abandoned the world he now dominated with his science and power, and you were wrong. For now, a story 3,000 years in the making has received new light, all through the story of Legends ZA. Crystals appearing throughout the city, Pokemon transforming into their mega forms all on their own, and the sudden appearance of alpha Pokemon after nearly 300 years of being gone. I've dug through the entire main story, plenty of side quests, and mastered Mega Evolution, so I can now bring to you the complete story of Legends ZA. Howdy there, I'm Krillik, and this one is going to be a bit different from what I normally do. I'll still be here to talk to you about the story, shorten up parts that could have just been explained in an email, and get you from Z to A as I share with you the complete story and my positive and negative opinions of this game. I will be peppering in plenty of the special moments from my playthrough, but no worries, I'll keep that audio as nicely leveled as I always do. Before we even get started, we're shown that something is wrong with Prism Tower and a dispatch team needs to get sent out as Vinny is in a call with someone. His silhouette and CEO of Quizartico, Jet, stand before the tower before it erupts with mega energy, kicking things off with a bang immediately. To my surprise, AZ and Floette stroll in together, already giving us a sign that the duo may not be evil, which is something that I had always been presuming, a pair of red herrings if you would. AZ then states that the strongest Mega Evolution user must be found. Cut to us, or rather to some sort of creature blinking as we see ourselves from behind, scrolling on the phone and even scrolling through info about Kalos, more specifically Lumiose City, even getting to see a certain electric specialist we'll run into far later into the game. The creature jumps into our bag and we arrive in Lumiose, said bag in hand. Honestly, just had fun running around and looking at posters, and something that helps the world feel far more alive is just how much dialogue the characters have in this game. You can just pass by people and see some conversations in action, and it's something I personally love, especially when lore is thrown around. That aside, within only a few seconds of being a tourist within Lumiose, we get sniffed out by a regular, our eventual rival that we'll learn to be Tawny, or Urbane if you have a different rival, who then stands with our trio of starters. She acts like any other marketer looking to take advantage of tourists, and immediately targets us as someone to recruit into her ranks. We're not even offered to be paid for our little role in helping advertise Hotel Z, a hotel we haven't even taken the time to visit yet, but before Tawny fully gets her fashionable nails into our shoulder, we get a welcoming introduction to Lumiose and what's happening here.
My name is Jet, and I am the CEO of Quizartico Inc. Oh? Pokemon are mysterious and wholly magnificent creatures. What have you got, Jet? Little Skiddo. Okay, I can't wait till it turns into a grass steel type. Just throwing things out there at this point. They thrive abundantly right here in our midst. In fact, so many people now grace us with their presence, or so many Pokemon now grace us with their presence, that we've begun setting up wild zones where they can live comfortably alongside us. Okay, understood. Okay, now I understand how they're functioning this. These diverse creatures wield many marvelous powers. I'm looking through, okay. It's up to all of us to work with them so we can live in harmony, in hopes of strengthening the bonds between people and Pokemon. We're imagining a new future for this city through our urban redevelopment plan. We've now employed our patented holotech in all corners of Lumiose, so our interactive guides can teach you more about your surroundings. A city even more beautiful than before awaits all of us.
This is another massive difference from what I had expected. To me, it had seemed as though Pokemon were being thrown into these wild zones randomly, but rather, these zones are set up after the Pokemon make their way into the city. Sure, these wild zones have to be changed or specialized to better fit the Pokemon attracted, but it's not a zoo at least. Not only that, but it is all being managed through the use of holotech, meaning that the technology that Lysander had developed with this team of scientists is something that they are still using in the modern day. Technology that was intended to help people, even if Lysander had become a terrible person at the end. And of course, like any other big city, we as a tourist are distracted just long enough for our bag to get snagged by a Pancham. We catch up to the duo responsible as they make an excuse saying they'll give the bag back only if Tawny fights them again after completely whooping them and forgetting about them. We show them why they belong on the bottom rung with the addition of Horseradish, our beautiful little Chikorita and first member of the team. And I'm going to say this right now. This game is right up my alley in terms of battle style. It feels fast-paced, it's smooth, and it honestly just lets me have a lot of goofy fun as much as I really want to. Now, we do get our bag back, and Tawny offers a congratulatory fist bump and Pokeball for our destined Chikorita before night falls and the battle zone is activated. Red holotech walls that section off the randomized battle zones of Lumio City. Unfortunately, we are smack dab in the middle of one of those sections, though I don't think that ever happens again at any point in the game whatsoever. Let me know if that's happened to you, because it's never happened to me outside of this moment. Somebody with a Cleffa battles us, not realizing that I'm not even part of the ZA Royale yet, but before we can get out, a trio of trainers try to block our way until a very special friend joins us. Look, I'm trying to get our hotel guest to safety. Would you please let us through? I like him. He looks dope. Too bad for your guests. Once you step into battle zone, you're a target like everyone else. Okay, if that's how you want to play it, then take me on. Oh. Okay, hello, Floette. Hi there. Floette just turns around, uses her signature move. It decimates everybody here. Floette with a black flower, huh? Don't see that every day. Let's see how it battles. Oh my god, the Simisear or Pansear. I was joking! I was joking, Floette! Don't do it! Don't hit them! I was joking! Do not do it! I was joking! With this very first scene and knowing the sheer power of that move, I knew that this game was gonna be even more up my alley in terms of not just the lore to come, but also just the fun that it wants to have, the jokes that it wants to give us. An interesting bit is that rumors of Floette and AZ being 3,000 years old already exist, so there's no secret about their longevity, but it's up to the public on whether or not they actually believe it to be true. We get welcomed humbly to Hotel Z. And inside are plenty of paintings that are drawn by AZ. It's never directly stated, but it's heavily implied. I mean, if you've lived for thousands of years, I imagine you'd pick up a couple of hobbies as well. Our travel bag has been dropped off by the other starter Pokemon, and of course, one little Zygarde cell worms their way out of the bag, being the creature that had entered it when we were on the train. We're formally introduced to AZ, who had sent Floette out to check on Tawny, explaining its sudden appearance, and the big man believes that we have been led here because this is where we are meant to be. He urges us to treasure our Pokemon, never betray the faith that we have in our partners, and we're given a key to room 202. Now, I don't believe in angel numbers specifically, but they are numbers that are often used in writing, with 202 signifying harmony, balance, and support, potentially even diplomacy, trust, and partnerships. All things that are not only deeply written into Pokemon as a whole, but also Kalos' stories in particular, and the story we're about to unfold as a whole. Right before we can settle in for the night, Tawny asks for one more word. We're taken to the roof where we can see all of Lumios, well, as much as rendered in, but most importantly, we can see Prism Tower. And it turns out that Tawny values AZ and the hotel so much because AZ helped her when she arrived and would just like us to help show him gratitude. We of course agree, all while being watched closely by Zygarde. A cell that AZ absolutely noticed, recognizing that we were likely brought here because Lumios needs us. We wake up, get invited into the ZA Royale, and are informed that if we can climb our way to rank A, then we'll be given any wish of our choice as long as Quasartico has it within their power. Lucky us, as Tawny was just saying we should join the fight. We're inducted into the ranks of Team MZ, jacket, profile pic, and all, and even get complimented by AZ for all the positive energy we have so early in the day. Of course, he follows it up with being a little bit cryptic, hoping that we can free Lumios from the grief and pain that lies underneath the surface. We learn how to Dark Souls roll and are soon introduced to arguably the most level-headed individual of Team MZ, Lida, who honestly just looks like she was pulled straight out of K-pop Demon Hunters. I mean, literally put her and Zoe side by side, like when they smile and everything, and tell me they aren't the same person. You'll of course immediately tie her looks to her big brother Tierno within the Pokemon world, but it isn't just her look, but also her passion for dance that really brings the two of them together. We bop Tawny in a battle and are led to our first Wild Zone to catch a couple of Pokemon. And don't worry, I know I'm going through this fairly fast, but there's so much hand-holding that happens during the first 2 hours of gameplay roughly that like it doesn't feel like hand-holding, but also there's a lot of, oh, this is what this button does, so I'm just kind of skipping over a lot of that. Now, the city street feels open, but with plenty of people around, even complete with someone eating with their Eevee and little pictures in the stands that is really cute. What I find interesting is that not every single person is actually happy about Pokemon being in the city. Some people throughout the entire game find Pokemon to be dangerous and are nervous about their presence. Others will say how Pokemon should be more free. All while we have our last type of people who state that they're excited to see what becomes of the city overall. Pokédex in hand, or rather Pokédex app on phone, we catch a couple of Pokemon for a mission, and while you'll see me catch plenty of Pokemon, you'll get to know all about the ones that become more permanent members of the team, starting with the emerging king of the skies, Red Baron the Fletchling. With our mission complete, we head into the lab to claim our prize for catching 5 Pokemon, even though I definitely went overboard and caught way more. But before we can even talk to the acting director, we see parts of the lab, or at least before I go there like I'm supposed to, I instead wander around because I'm nosy, and I get into parts of the lab where they're studying DNA, including the DNA of a lantern, all with the intent of understanding Pokemon that are becoming part of the Wild Zones. And newsflash, Lantern isn't in this game at all. So I don't know what's going on there, and maybe it'll pop back up in the Mega Dimension. And oh boy, once we get to the director's floor, I am smitten. I'm not gonna lie to you. Mable is loudly complaining about the mayor of Lumiose just slamming money into the urban redevelopment plan without any second thoughts. Complaining about how you can't just toss them into wild zones and call it a day, how scientists need to survey and study the wild zones and the Pokemon to figure out what's safe, and how it's basically impossible to even do that since they just keep adding zones. And I'm going to be honest with you, we never officially learned the mayor of Lumiose who they are. They're just kind of thrown around here and there in title, primarily by Mable, and when we turn the corner, she smiles as she introduces herself. She's happy to know of our progress and explains how, for some reason, there's been an influx of wild Pokemon into Lumiose lately. And long story short, we are forcefully hired to help with more research since nobody else seems to even want to do as little as we did. This gives us our introduction to the many different Pokédex and surveying quests that Mable will have for us, allowing us to help her while earning prizes. We're given a good luck then, after being explained Mable's quests, and are sent off on our way. And yes, if it wasn't clear, assuming that Mable has completely come clean since her days under Team Flare, I was and am 100% simping for her. What do you want from me? Now, when we do leave, we meet our stylist with an eye for design, Naveen, who stands alongside his partner, Scraggy. We're given a trilby, which that's going to become way more fitting when we learn about Naveen's story later on as to why he made that, and it doesn't fit him, so he gave it to us, but don't worry about it. It's a quick high and by. We smash some rocks so we can get to Hotel Z easier, and I totally don't get sidetracked trying to impress Mable by completing far more research in one little wild zone, and we do finally arrive back at the hotel. To give you an idea, by the way, that was about an hour and 47 minutes of gameplay cut down to, what, less than 15 minutes. Our first promotion match is brought about. We have to fight enough people, bring in the points, and then we can go face-to-face with our promotion match. And while I didn't mention him earlier, our Bunnelby, known as Wolpertinger, really does put in the work early on, even if we don't keep them around long term. Though easily one of the best things is just, to me, sneaking up on our enemies and attacking them before they even get the chance to realize that we're there.
Turn around. Turn around.
I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean, you didn't see that. Nobody saw that. Oh! Never stood a chance! Never stood a chance! Oh my god, that poor dude! And with enough points under our belt, we face off against Zack, who is arguably one of the most evil people in the entire game. Not even just the city.
Everything's verified. Promotion match started. I suppose you think you're going to win? Climb over me to reach the next rank? Yeah, I am. Well, I will make it easy for you, because this taxi driver has a taxi dream. I'm going to reach rank A and abolish all forms of transit in Lumios except taxis.
Kill him. Kill him. Attack him directly. Attack him directly. This is the war between the haves and the have-nots. It's never ended. It has never ended. Drop him now. Leaf storm his balls. Horseradish. Yeah, you can see how easily he got defeated. And with this being the 100th time he's lost a promotion match, he sulks, saying he guesses this is why he is known as Le Z Eternal. With an evil dream like his, I'm happy he's kept at the absolute bottom. Though soon after our victory, we get to see the expansion suit wearing head detective of Lumio City, Emma. And not only does she have mannerisms of one of her mentors, Looker, but you can even hear motifs of Looker's theme in her and the Bureau's music later on. As a side note, I really do love the music in this game. There are subtle changes throughout the city, which makes me feel like I'm taking a nice stroll during the day or at night. Meanwhile, all the battle music just really, really bops. I grew up in the city, and I don't know, there's something about it that matches really, really well and gives me a sense of nostalgia that I just cannot explain otherwise. Now, Emma says that she's following a suspicious Pokemon and caught part of our match, now taking the opportunity to let us know that she hasn't gotten any leads on the person that Tawny is looking for. This would have left me contemplating who she could be looking for, but Emma immediately Naruto runs off into the distance, distracting my brain and making me lose my train of thought. Like, I get it. That's what she was doing when she was under the control of Xerasik, but man, is it hard to imagine people taking her seriously all the time when she runs like that. We head home, meet up with the rest of Team MZ, and we're told that the team name has M. That's not the letter M for sign language. What am I doing with my life? M for evolution and Z for Hotel Z. I really need to learn sign language properly. But Big Man AZ checks in on all of us and how the promotion match went, alongside letting us know how fantastic Emma actually is. Though, despite her effective, or how effective she is with battling, she has too much on her plate to join the ZA Royale and the goal of finding the strongest Mega Evolution user. So she's just out of it. We're invited to make free use of the pantry as Tawny steps up to cook. Lita is ready to scarf down anything, and Naveen is tentative. The Zygarde cell nearby, continuing to watch, all as we are eventually served croissant curry. A trio of delectable croissants, a mountain of rice, and a Galarian curry, topped on and overflowing, only stopped by the barrier of bread. A side of aromatic tea to complement the meal is provided. And at the end of the day, while it is a visual nightmare, something that Naveen even states himself as a monstrosity, it is something that is stated to be delicious in taste, at least by Lita. It's also subtle, but this is a great hint towards where Tawny could be from. Because in our little group, only Naveen is Lumios born and raised to my knowledge. Yet another piecemeal of history regarding the pasts of our teammates. As a side, I'm peppering in like character information, but I'm not going to be talking everything about all of our characters as we go through it, because some of it's not plot relevant, you know? So bear with me as we go through this. Lita is off at dance practice, and we get to go with Tawny to visit Prism Tower. Along the way, we meet Tarragon and his crew, the old construction worker having fixed up the hotel, and he actually bears a Mega Stone on his hard hat alongside some Dynamo line pictures. But strangely enough, his crew wear the picture of that electric pop star looking individual we saw on our phone. Whether that's obsession or admiration is unknown currently in the story, but Tarragon does suggest that Canari helps promote the hotel for us. That, of course, being who we can assume is the person on their clothes. Which, again, if you know the full story, I do know the full story, don't worry. They even hand off a plush that helps increase the experience points that we get by a little. And I won't really explore it here, but you can run around their obstacle courses to get more rainbow screws, to then trade in to get more of these plushes. And boy, are those plushies very handy and valuable. So if you're playing, do yourself a favor, especially as you collect Mega Crystals, which are growing all over the city. Get yourself those plushes. It makes everything infinitely easier. We're also super lucky to have a Rotom phone to save us whenever we fall, or else we'd be splattered like ice cream across the sidewalk. I spent some time in Wild Area 2 where we get our hands on another long-term team member, Voltron the Binacle. Well, not without a fight, trying multiple times while getting absolutely jumped by many Pokemon that laid eyes on us.
You deserve whatever. You know what? You deserve this. But first and foremost, oh my god. Okay. Y'all need to chill out. This is not, I am not here for this. Heavy ball, level ball, lure ball, fastball, regular Pokeball. Here you go. That's not gonna catch it. It just didn't want to get, oh wait, hold on. What am I doing? I forgot I could actually defeat them and then they, nope. Okay, all right. You want this heat? Take this heat. I should not have thrown a fastball. Why are you so stubborn, bro? Oh, come on, man. Dude, I'm so desperate. I am so legitimately desperate to catch you. What about a heal ball? Would you like a heal ball? Is that what you want? You want to be pretty in pink? No. Oh my god, please. Take this ball. Finally! Holy crap. Okay.
I enjoy exploring Limiosaton, rooftops and all, which only comes to reward me when I catch myself an Esper that I at first named Mimi after Emma's Esper, but am later convinced to name Wee Wee after... Once I'm back on track, and trust me, I'm going to go off track a lot within the games, we're treated by Tawny to a nice cup of coffee. Woo! Right after my own heart. Though at Cafe Nouveau do we get served this. The two leading individuals looking not only like some Team Flare grunts who grew their hair out, but also their logo having the Team Flare symbol as a part of it. This would then make two more individuals that we have now met that have gone through criminal reform, though we don't know these guys from the previous or the original games. Something that I actually love to see, though, is this whole criminal reform idea subtly thrown in within Pokemon. Although a good cafe is a fantastic place to also hear all the city's gossip, so maybe there's more to this than meets the eye. As we enjoy our coffee in front of a beautiful view of the tower, you know, the one where we have to crane our neck all the way back to actually enjoy it, you know, beautiful view, we are met by Vinny, secretary in practice, errand boy by effect, pleased to meet us regardless. He apologizes for the unsightliness of construction and says his goodbyes. And of course, it's a bargain barrel for meetings as we meet leader of the Fist of Justice, Ivor, a man who wants to get rid of the wild zones and allow man and Mon to run freely together in true unity, in true coexistence. And while there are concerns, such as Pokemon being dangerous, he simply claims that people should join his group and become stronger. Once you reach the upper ranks, you'll be able to take Pokemon in hand-to-hand combat. And to be fair, while we make fun of Ash for trying to punch Mewtwo, and you might make fun of this guy at first, there are other examples of people using Pokemon moves or abilities, or even practicing their martial arts against Pokemon like Machamp. So, I suppose he isn't too far off, and we'll see that he's very not far off at all later on. I thought I could get away with just being a bystander in the background until the 5th strongest disciple singles us out.
Like I said, I challenge you to a battle. I just say, probably the 5th strongest disciple in the Fist of Justice. I'm ready to throw that. You're real proud of 5th place. I'm the 5th strongest. You realize there are only 5 people who are part of like your little group, right? I am the 5th strongest, damn it!
Though that goes in our favor because everyone forgets we're the main character. Ivor compliments us for having our Pokemon learning moves, and I eventually make my way to the Looker Bureau. And would you look at that? Not only is there a picture of Looker and Mimi, but also Xerosic and Mimi. Now, there are people out there who get irate at Xerosic here, or even some of the other Flare members being around. But let me say 2 important things. 1, again, criminal reform is being shown a lot in this game, or will be shown a lot more. The idea of changing your ways and atoning for what you have done properly. And you're not just doing so without being watched. And 2, at the end of the day, Xerosic, amongst many Team Flare members, did believe in their cause until Lysander went off the rails. Then they made a bad decision and were too far deep in their mind to escape, or were just not good people all in all. All while before Xerosic was detained, he removed the mind control capabilities of the very powerful suit that Emma wears and gifted her his Pokemon, one of them being a Malamar. Wink, wink, as I blink at you. Through this, he may not have atoned for his crimes, but he showed that he could, freeing Emma from his own wrongdoing alongside his own Pokemon. At any time in the past 5 years, just like with Mable, we can find ourselves with many reasons to trust these reformed criminals. There are many more reasons as to why they genuinely aren't as demonic as you might remember, but that isn't your fault. ZA gives plenty of details later that changes what we understand about the events of X and Y and the destruction that technically happened. We see Emma all calm and collected as Tawny tells us her story, letting us know that she wandered the streets of Lumios until she almost passed out, Emma being the one who saved her and brought her to AZ, giving us another person to add to our tale of not only have and have-nots, but even a connection to how Emma was homeless before Looker took her in, taught her how to read, and brought her up to have the capacity to take over the Looker Bureau here. A story of going from having nothing and growing to not just earn your reward, but also the generosity that is given from those who do have the capacity to give. And of course, Emma is a goof that acts like she wasn't sleeping when we figure out she absolutely was taking a nap and didn't notice us walking in. She takes after Looker so much, and I love it. I, of course, in Krillik fashion, get horribly distracted and spend literal hours not doing the missions that Emma assigns us. I won't really talk about all the wild areas because, trust me, ZA Complete Ecology will happen soon enough, probably in the next 2 videos, though it's through these missions and many others that we get a lot of people that misunderstand Pokemon or have wild Pokemon creating trouble for them. And it isn't until we get involved that these people may have some sort of change of mind, how the Pokemon then change their behavior. And maybe they only change their mind tentatively. Not all of them will be picking up a Pokemon anytime soon, but they at least open their minds to new possibilities. We get our hands on Mooncake the Cleffa, who will be with us for quite some time. I do love, hold on. Nobody is more important than this Cleffa right now. Nest, heal, Premier. We're gonna put you in a Premier Ball. Oh, now you're angry. Oh no, whatever will you do? No. Oh, you are gonna fight. Okay. I did not think you were gonna fight. You are fast. Holy crap, look at you go. Look at you move and groove. Kinda want the Cleffa on the team. I kinda want a Cleffable. You better have a Mega. I can feel it. I find it really funny anytime I call anything in the game, like actually predict it, whether it be Mega Evolution or plot points, and it also makes me wish I could flex my brain in ways people could see it, you know, like how people flex their arms, though that is how a horror movie starts. Imagine somebody actually like flexing their literal brain muscle in front of you. Another real funny thing is just seeing how the Pokemon interact or move accidentally, like this Bellsprout. Oh god, you're booking it. You are. Oh! that Bellsprout. That Bellsprout is now assaulting somebody. Okay, I have caused a great number of issues in Lumios. Horseradish evolves, becoming one step closer to becoming the tank they're destined to be. We get bullied by Swirlix and Spritzy. Red Baron becomes a bigger plane with some firepower. Mooncake becomes a personal cake. And then finally we move on to one of the missions. We work with Travell, who introduces us to our first Alpha Pokemon. I hurried to the spot, excited for, actually unlocking Alpha Pokemon, and while battling it, I quickly learned just how bulky these Pokemon are, as I take forever to defeat and catch it. Watching an action reminded me of something, actually. A long time ago in some region, yes! Whose name I forgot, people used to live in fear of these giant, ferocious Pokemon with glowing eyes. Here those Pokemon were called Alphas. Wonder how it is that a Pokemon like that showed up in modern-day Lumios. Couldn't begin to guess. Again, I'm not going to dig into all the Alpha Pokemon stuff here since I released a video talking all about this already, actually before this video. So up and on we go with our plot if I didn't get horribly distracted while playing again. And to be fair to myself, I do actually just enjoy the game, not just rushing through it for the content. But at least while exploring, we get to have a hint as to what happened to Bonnie and Clement.
Apparently they used to hold quizzes and Pokemon battles inside a Prism Tower. Siblings used to rule a tower. Really close. Brother was a great adventure. The sister was an absolute quiz master. We're really close. And this is something that happens with a lot of different characters, like Malva just completely disappearing, Sycamore and Trevor being off and doing research in a whole other place altogether in a region far away from here, and so much more. Now, I spend some time getting styled up, and while I don't quite get my style, I'm happy for everyone who feels represented through the clothing options not being restricted by gender. And finally, with the side missions done, we get to learn more about Tawny, telling us the whole reason she's here in Lumiose is to actually search for someone, though she'll tell us more later. Instead, Emma is prepared to show us the phenomenon that is Mega Evolution. Show me the Malamar! Show me the Malamar! With my Keystone and Ampharos' Megastone, the lights combine. Come on, we can Mega Evolve. Let's go, Ampharos. It's Mega Evolution time. That can't be her ace. Oh, okay. I and everyone else was incorrect. Though it turns out that while Emma is happy to pass on some of the missions to us, she reveals that she's looking for a black four-legged Pokemon, and at the moment, I was far too stupid to realize that she's looking for Zygarde in its 10% form. With that thought quickly escaping my mind, we get invited to our next promotional match, though can you guess what happens next? You're right! I go through side quests. I genuinely love their side quests, to be fair, from a chessman wanting to fight over and over and over again, a coward who refuses to use close range attacks because he doesn't want to get too close to the action and get hurt, and a little girl who brings us wisdom. Do you know Ekans is, yes, where does its tail start? Does it have a really long body or a really long tail, or is it all body? Night, of course, eventually arrives, and we have our fun absolutely trouncing a few people at rank Y. I, of course, get a taste of my own medicine with alpha Pokemon attacking me, while I try to get some special twigs to heal up a sick Fennekin. And eventually, we do make it to that promotion match. You certainly took your time. Shut up! Let's get on with our promotion match already. I'm ready. That's it. No. Every one of these promotion matches is so rude, dude. When I reach rank A, I'm going to have Lumiose City hold a marathon, which is why I intend to race through this promotion match in record time. You can have a marathon happen without being rank A. Clearly, whatever job you have, you don't use your brain. I hope the lower, individuals on this, ranking system are jerks, but as you go up higher, it's people who have more realistic goals until you get to, rank a D, and then it's just an absolute jerk. I am not here for it. Just so annoyed at how hard it is to run freely around Lumiose with all the wild zones. Run through them! You're fine! Time to jog through every street in the city to take my mind off this mortifying loss. You are fine! You have 3 Pokemon! Literally, get a Boltund on your team. I know it's not here, but get a Boltund on your team. Support a Pokemon that moves fast, and you'll be okay. Promoted, celebrate with food, and wake up to a new day. Through conversation with Lita and Naveen, we learn more and more just how much Naveen likes his information to stay private, his life to stay private. Though Lita basically forces him to open up if he loses a match to us, much to his own disdain, and I don't blame him. I'm a fairly open book, but would rather not be constantly spouting everything about my life. Either way, we are forced to fight him, so that way he's forced to give us information. We win, and learn that Naveen lives with his grandmother, someone who wants him to concentrate on improving his test scores rather than focusing on fashion design, though she went as far as throwing away all of his sewing equipment, resulting in him storming out, running into Tawny, and being invited to use the hotel as his makeshift studio. He leaves in a rush for no particular reason, and we totally won't find out about why later. We're invited to a Badoo contest, which apparently, even though I was invited, you have to spend money to even join. We also get to meet arguably the strongest trainer in all of Lumiose this early. What do you want? What do I think of the strongest and absolute best Pokemon in the world is? Cocoon. I'm training up the best team of Cocoon the world has ever seen. I adore Monte. You are amazing. You're one of my favorite NPCs, bar none. So you battle me, please? Sure, absolutely.
Oh my god. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, I'm gonna lose. I have a 0% chance of success here. Oh my god. This child. It's on the bench. It has learned to sit. Oh my god. Oh, there's the beat drill. Beating up grade schoolers now. Have I ever said I would do anything else? You're real strong. My Kakuna must have learned a lot from that battle. I hope they didn't get too many experience points, though. It evolves right in front of her. Oh my god, this poor child. Oh, I'm ruining this kid's life. Oh no, my Kakuna evolved into a Beedrill. This rate I won't have a team of the strongest Kakuna. I'll just have a team of Beedrill. That is a nightmare. That is a nightmare. Guess that's fine though. Bug Pokemon evolved super early, so there's no help in it. It just means I need to treasure the brief time I get to spend my lovely Kakuna. Pokemon don't usually evolve on their own. What? You have to view your party Pokemon and select evolve to trigger their evolution? Are you saying my Kakuna are extra special then? Wow, I'm happy to hear that. You know, I love Kakuna, but Beedrill are cool too. Aren't they, how am I supposed to choose? I messed that up. The only time Kakuna goes on the bench, favorite NPCs, so thus far. Fall off is real. Wanting to move on to our next match, I decide to absolutely murder my competition. I can't believe a character from a whole other Pokemon game is approaching. That's technically a normal type move. That is, oh my god. I cannot express how much I love the overdramatic sneak attacks on Pokemon, or when you get that final hit and a Pokemon's knocked out. It makes your attacks feel like they have weight to them. Next, though, we do deal with the relatively well-mannered but cocky X rank Xavier. X is good, but W is better, don't you think? Following that logic, A is the best, which is why I'm gonna win my way up to rank A. I don't get you at all, kid. You should stay here. I'm gonna rank A first. Rank X really does suit you. I mean, you've got a face that just screams, I love rank X. Okay, I don't, you're the like 8 or 9-year-old that starts to learn how to insult people, but isn't quite there, and that's okay. It's okay to be cringe for a while. What else you got? Roselia? Every rose has its thorns and every dog has its days. The Red Baron flies in. Guess what I'm doing again? Metronome. Take down Topsy-Turvy. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Okay, ending the fight, 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 ending the fight. Ending the fight. Goodbye. Turn around, please. I need you to turn around. That was, okay, I got a little too cocky. More celebrating after that, then learning about Lita. She came from far away, making the hotel her home, while AZ openly raises his death flags for everyone to see, which he does a lot in this game. Would you like to have more guests, AZ? I do not mind the quiet. This place was intended to be my final residence. That is why I called it Hotel Z. Then if the hotel were to become busy, all of you in Team MZ might feel obliged to help out, in turn preventing you from taking part in the ZA Royale. I'm fine with things as they are. Was that rose always on the table? Are there going to be more roses as time goes on? To represent AZ dying. Just really hitting the literary teacher, huh? Floette finds that Lita left her equipment behind, so we're encouraged to catch up and return it to her, even get to know her a little bit better. She's pretty grateful, even comparing us to Tawny as someone who is always ready to help someone in need. She reveals that she came to Lumios for dance school, personally knowing a great dancer who she wants to follow in the footsteps of. Dancer, footsteps, that's a good pun. And just like any college student concerned with money, she reveals that the friend she was rooming with was signed to a talent agency and moved away. And with Lita being brought in on scholarship, balancing rigorous dance with classes and a job is pretty difficult. And without Tawny, she believes that she would have likely been on the streets in no time. At the end of the day, she would just like to repay AZ and Tawny for what they've provided her with. I can say now that I really do enjoy all three of our allies in Team MZ. There's an issue we'll run into later, but they all have this interconnected story of financial struggle in some capacity, and they all have their flaws. Flaws that aren't directly told to us, but flaws in how they view each other. It may be in over-relying on each other, or believing each other too much, or not opening up enough. Naveen is technically the closest to not having the financial struggle idea, but it's interesting that he lives with his grandma and not anyone else in his family. Something that isn't really expanded on at any point to my knowledge, unless there's a side quest for it. Lita preps to style on us as we serve her, take her money to then style ourselves. Pick out a Kanto starter that I don't add to the team at any point, even though I love Bulbasaur. Mable does let us know that Sycamore left them behind then to give to any interesting trainers, and directly calling us interesting. Then came the moment I knew what my first ZA video would have to be, as I found the Lumiose Museum. That video is, of course, completed,
like
but I'll just let you see parts of how happy I really was. I was brought to the museum. It was fate. It was fate. It was fate. It was fate. It's fate. It's fate. It's time. It's time. It's time. It's time. It's time. Oh, there's a Golurk over there. Out of the way. I don't care about anything. Wait, this is gonna have all the high def images. There's Uxie there as well. You can... City looks like a hideaway for fairies. Okay, we know where that is. Huge tree stands in the center of the Pokemon gym and is nestled in a tree. That tree was planted by Xerneas, by the way. According to the manga. Oh, there's the... Okay, so I already know this one. This was, the King of Parfum Palace, who originally did not have the Mew in the painting, but wanted to be painted with a Mew in it because he thought it would make him more interesting. Yo! Yo! If Golurk gets a Mega, it better get Samurai Armor. Look at that. Painting depicts a knight errant who continues his travels with a Pokemon Golurk. Painting expresses the knight's identity and his suffering as its primary subject. It is regarded as an example of romanticism, big time. Golurk is so important, you better give it to me. Oh, there's the Cacturn. And yeah, picture the fruit Pokemon Serena and Scarecrow Pokemon Cacturn. Some have chosen to explore the figures of Pokemon so different than humans in order to better understand their anatomy and to explore the nature of their hearts and minds. And I'm so happy. I'm not gonna apologize. I'm gonna apologize, but I'm not gonna apologize for being happy. Pokemon sharing a moment together centered around Gothitelle. Many artists have displayed curiosity about how Pokemon would relate to each other in absence of humans. This piece was long believed to have been a portrait of the king from 3,000 years ago, painted by an artist who lived after his time. However, recent research has lent support to the theory that this painting is, in fact, depicts a descendant of the king's younger brother. From this, we can surmise that this royal line maintained a degree of power through the ages, which is, I mean, Lysander is a descendant of this person then. Is that Mew? Here's lives of Pokemon farmers who live together with the land. Painted 85 years ago, is regarded as an example of naturalism. What? That looks like Mew. There's, oh, Lucario statue from the Power Master. Yes! Oh my god, look at it, look at it. That's us. That's us. That's us forever ago. Oh my goodness. Is the Tower Mastery still around? Stands to the north of Shaler Seelie. Two strange stones were once discovered in this area, which are now thought to have been the first known Mega Stone and Keystone. The giant Mega Lucario statue stands within the Tower of Mastery. In order to directly view its face, one must climb to the second floor of the tower. Within the base of the statue is a room that only successors or related personnel can enter. God, reading the... Oh, hello. Replica of the Mega Lucario statue and Tower of Mastery. The original statue was created to commemorate the fact that Lucario was the first Pokemon ever Mega evolved in the Kalos region. Going around. There's Tower of Mastery in all of its splendor. Shining stone that emitted great warmth was discovered. The Tower of Mastery was then built to house and protect the stone. To this day, the successor to Mega Evolution carries on the legend of the mysterious stone. It is said that only gains their Mega Ring after defeating the successor to Mega Evolution in a Pokemon battle atop the Tower of Mastery. This is our first hint of two that tells us what happened to the Tower of Mastery, though allow me to say now that Gherkin is no longer there or has passed away. Requiescat pasta fettuccine alfredo, you know? All because Corina, his granddaughter, is now the master of the tower, having people prove themselves through battle in order to gain Mega Stones. Then there's AZ and Quizartico just handing them out to people like candy if you bring in enough pop rocks growing on the city walls. Hisui the Grand Exhibition. The lands once known as Hisui reveal how humans and Pokemon came to live in harmony. With the help of various museums and collectors, we bring you all the relics. Yeah, that part hit me like a truck. Again, so much lore here, whole video on it, but you can enjoy some more of my reactions and what I could piece together on the spot while playing live. Oh, okay. Bit by bit. Whoa, is this a replica or is this real? Formal attire. This outfit is said to have been worn by the ancient Sinnoh people during their rituals. This group worshipped the Pokemon Arceus as an almighty deity. It's thought that they showed their respect by mimicking Arceus' appearance, even reflected in the way that they styled their hair. Temple of Sinnoh, an artist's rendition of what the ruins known as Spirit Pillar would look like if restored. They even have the other forms of the Pokemon. Breathe. I'm trying. It said these ruins once housed 10 statues depicting Pokemon known as lords or ladies. However, the temple was severely damaged due to the battle between legend and Pokemon, with the statues also being destroyed. Records show that the name Spirit Pillar was coined by the Survey Corps at the time. Ancient Quarry. As its name would suggest, this cave was used in ancient times as a stone quarry, which is what they used to build the Spirit Pillar. Clean cuts and the rock surface are signs of advanced techniques or possibly a skilled command of Pokemon. Either way, the results are impressive even in this modern age. Talk to him now. Talk to the guy. Talk to this guy. I was told the person who wore this outfit donated it to the... Is he at... Oh my... Okay, now we're asking questions. Donated it to the collection personally. Apparently, he gazed a while at those sketches by Professor Laventon with this nostalgic air too. Volo immortal confirmed. Turned a new leaf? Is basically what we're getting told. Very much similar to the Giratina. Said to depict both common Pokemon and those that were objects of worship. Each glyph held multiple meanings and they would be combined to create whole sentences. Oh my god. Based on contemporary records. Okay, reconstructed. Kimono. Recreational kimono worn by Komodo, first commander of the Galaxy Expedition team. The kimono uses many different types of thread and is ornately decorated, showing that much effort was put into its creation. Thus, it is assumed the kimono was quite costly, but it is unknown whether Komodo acquired it himself or was given to it as a gift. Pattern provides evidence that Golduck could be found at the time the cloth was embroidered. Commander's armor, pseudo armor worn. Okay, yeah, I already said it come from the Galar region, but it's strong resemblance to armor worn by Wickstrom, an elite four member of the Kalos region's Pokemon League. When contacted for comment, Wickstrom said it was possible this armor was one of the several suits his ancestors gave to Galarians. Also, there's stuff behind over there. So this goes back to the trade that Japan was having right at the end of the Edo period between Galar. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. However, it's difficult to verify such claims given a relation between Kalos and Galar during the era. Do I need to make a video just on this museum? I need to type it down. I'm jumping and kicking my... I think I need to make a video just on this museum. I'm typing it down. All right, let's keep reading. We need to find out what's going on here and what they say about any relations, because this looks like Pearl Clan, Diamond Clan, and the Great Hero, which if they say anything about Unova with this, then then there's so much more. Venerated portraits. Portraits that have been displayed by the Pearl Clan and Diamond Clan. The individuals depicted within them are said to have represented the sun, sea, and land. Sun, sea, and land, but nothing concrete is known about their identities. You son of a... Okay, but okay, that's Maxie's hair. That's Archie's hair. And then there's this guy. What is happening here? Alder, thank you. Is there the potential then that the Diamond and Pearl clans are derived from the OG Aqua and Magma people then? Or at least the ancestors of who would eventually become Archie and Maxie. 2 Pokeballs, 2 quote-unquote Pokeballs, 6 quote-unquote Pokeballs. Galaxy Expedition Team flag. One story claims that this flag was meant to show that Galaxy Team was made up from people from different regions, and so its design incorporates various elements, including Galarian letters. However, the truth of this tale remains unknown. The flag itself seems to have been made using threads from Pokemon. All right, back to present day Krillik, because there's a detail in this that I have not talked about with anyone whatsoever, and that is these 3 people have 10 Pokeballs between them. 10 Pokeballs that would then contain the 10 noble Pokemon, which could, therefore, even explain why the Hisuian nobles are cared for in the fashion that they are by the Diamond and Pearl clans, despite their differences. And then even tells us that, of course, we were lied to, and that all 10 of these Pokemon did not always belong, or just flat out did not belong, to just the singular hero, but rather the trio. And while there is plenty more in the museum to talk about, I think you got a pretty solid snapshot of my excitement. And if you want to know more of that lore, go check out the video I have. I just love museums to begin with. This was just a really fun way to enjoy Pokemon lore in the game. I get so excited about it that I still just tear up about it. But before leaving, we do spend plenty of time finding a slew of Spupa that have escaped into the museum, and they all have plenty of cute little captions. To me though, going to the museum was such a highlight for me that there's only really one way that I can properly describe it, especially as I loved my first playthrough of Legends Arceus. This felt like when you have a great time with friends or family, and when it's time to go back home, you feel that small pang of what feels like sadness right in your chest, right in the diaphragm area, that pressure, but it's really just your brain coming down from such a high, happy moment. And that's what that felt like to me. Anywho, watch me ruin this child's dreams in a split second instead of thinking about that. I made a mistake. Call an ambulance, but not for me, idiot. We make quick work of our next promotion match and find ourselves being confronted by Zygarde.
Is this the Rogue Mega? Oh! That cried just now. Did you see what kind of Pokemon it came from? It's a four-legged... Oh... Whatever you do, don't let that Pokemon out of your sight, Krillik. Based on its cry and your description, I have reason to believe that the Pokemon near you is Zygarde in its 10% form. What could it be thinking? We need to find out why it's here. I'm heading there now. Hello. Howdy there. Don't run at me. Did you just throw me? Absolutely did. Or carry me, I guess. There it is. And it's Absol. Of course, the first Rogue Mega is gonna be Absol, yo. Krillik, where's Zygarde? Oh, I'm picking up on a strong surge of Mega power. Absol up there. Looks like it's in pain. We've got to help it. But how'd you even get up on the roof? He needs a Mega Ring. How did you... Lucario. Floette alerted me that there could be another case of Rogue Mega Evolution here. Time is of the essence. We must leave this battle in Krillik's hands. Lucario, deliver this Mega Ring to Krillik. Krillik, that Absol is on the verge of falling prey to Rogue Mega Evolution. To defeat a Rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon, you must wield the power of Mega Evolution yourself. Doesn't deserve this slander. The ultimate Omen, showing us what's happening before us. Are we repeating the past? Lucario, will you be my first Mega? Remember what I told you about Mega Evolution. Krillik, put on the Mega Ring. I want to accessorize it so badly. Please. The environment changed. The character realizes it. Oh!
We then mirror the original games, and in place of AZ, who simply doesn't have the constitution to Mega Evolve Pokemon and participate in battles anymore, we begin to quell the Absol overflowing with Mega energy. I love these boss fights through and through. They're genuinely so much fun and have plenty of terror to them when the Mega decides to target you as the player instead of the Pokemon. And for anyone who does have trouble for personal reasons, not because of skill, they have the nice accessibility option of being able to restart a fight at a certain section if you do fail. We quell the Absol and a Mega Stone forms in front of us, a condensing of all the Mega energy that was inside of it, now given physical form. There's some question as to why Zygarde led us here. Tawny is surprised to see we can use Mega Evolution, and we're told some essential info by Emma.
Krillik, let me catch you up on what's been going on so far. Essentially, the bond between a Pokemon and its trainer is what makes Mega Evolution possible. But lately, there have been incidents in Lumiose where wild Pokemon that don't have a trainer are suddenly Mega Evolving on their own. You've been calling this Rogue Mega Evolution. There's a certain company that's been keeping a close eye on everything happening. To get access to their information, we've got to keep winning in the ZA Royale. That was AZ's idea anyway. What do you mean? Remember I talked about wanting to protect Lumiose, right? Rogue Mega Evolution is what we want to protect it from.
And yet another thing that I love is that the Mega Pokemon do return to their senses and may even thank us afterwards. In this case, Absol walks over to us and happily jumps into a Pokeball, becoming our first official Mega Pokemon since that Lucario belongs to AZ and may have belonged to somebody else before him. The city expands and creates more wild zones, something that happens throughout the entire game after major events. Vinny then wants to have a meeting. AZ tells us to listen to the voice of the city before we leave, so that way we may quell the problems of its Pokemon and people. And Tawny wants to witness our power through Mega Evolution. What's interesting about this is that she has a Mega Manectric, and the only person who has a Manectric within X and Y games is Celosia of Team Flare. Though without knowing Tawny's full story, you won't know the significance of that, so we'll just have to come back to that later. Instead, we find some Carbeaks surrounded by Mega Crystals in the only wild area they constantly spawn in, and get absolutely mobbed by alpha Pokemon.
It definitely is. Voltron, you are... Stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it. Everyone chill out. Everyone chill out. Stop it, stop it. Stop it. Pull it back, pull back. Voltron, 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 you gotta get back in the ball, man. Voltron, you gotta get in the ball. Did I catch that thing? I don't even know anymore. Holy moly. You get in the ball. Okay, I would love to look at chat right now, but things are gonna... Why is Sandstorm's not working on me, is it? All right, this is getting a little wild. This is getting a little wild out here. Stop attacking me, man.
At least Wee gets to evolve, Mooncake learns to throw a punch, and we visit Tarragon at work before coming to a realization that isn't quite correct.
That's effectively useless. The whole point of scaffolding courses is to give folks and Lumios a little fun. You are an adorable weeb. You know what? I understand why you're simping. I respect it. Oh my god, this dude. Oh my god. Shocking amount of Canari themed merch. You know what? I respect it. I respect it. Krillik sees midriff. I respect it. Can I not trade? I have stuff, my dude. Oh, this is...
I feel bad. That's your kid. That's his kid.
Look at that. Look at that right there. That's adorable. He is a supportive dad. He is. He is. Thank you. Granddaughter, maybe. He seems near our age in that pick. He could have also had it late.
All before realizing what true fear is.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, God. Oh, no. What? Oh, no. I'm done. No, I'm done. Who let that thing on land? Oh my god. No, this is just my way to run away. This is just my escape method. Dynamo. Oh, actually, I would love you on the team. I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. You're getting a Mega. I want you on the team. What does this mean for ecology? Not every fish goes on land. I know that much. Not every water type Pokemon can go on land like that. Cause like Magikarp was struggling on land, but apparently Sharpedo can. Man, this is wild. This is some Mario 64 stuff right here. Can you go upstairs? I need to put you in the ball. This is dangerous. I'll make it. Oh my god. Oh, yeah. Nope, it doesn't care. Nope, the Sharpedo does not care. Sharpedo does not care. You got little fingers at the bottom of your fins there, buddy? You got little fingers on the bottom of your fin? Future development, hollow floaties. Who put floaties on a Sharpedo? Who made this city this way? Alpha Pokemon need their own video about how they're created when the life force is put out of balance. I didn't mean to hit you with that. But that would also explain why they appeared in Legends Arceus, because there's just so much extra energy in the atmosphere. That's it. That's my hypothesis. If there is a bunch of extra energy in the atmosphere because life energy is out of balance, then alpha Pokemon will appear.
And yes, you could go watch that video after you finish this one.
You are level 51. If I catch you, I cannot use you. Oh my god! Oh, it's Angie. Oh, it's big Angie. It's Angie. It's Angie. Oh no, it's Angie. Oh! Why are there so many of y'all up here? This is interesting. Yo, I don't know if I can... I'm gonna have to do all this ecology myself, like through and through. Oh, I fell.
While visiting some more wild areas, we do get ganged up on by some ground types as I do everything I can to catch an alpha Krokorok. I realize I haven't said it yet, but whenever I play a new game, I try to team up with Pokemon I've never used before and Pokemon that I think are gonna get a Mega. It just keeps things, differentiated for me and it keeps it fun. Even though Gengar was in the game and I would have loved to have it on my team, I chose otherwise.
Look at that Gibble. Oh my god. Dude. I feel robbed. Oh my god. You know what? Screw this. Screw this. You and your Earth-type attacks. We're done. I'm done. Screw this. Get in the ball. You want this? You want this heat? You want this heat? Bring it. Bring it. I was being nice. I was being nice, okay? I'm really hoping you get a Mega. Of all the Pokemon, I think Crocodile getting a Mega. It doesn't have its abilities anyway. This is a war zone, yo. Horseradish is down. Oh my god. Oh, you're angry. I just threw a ball at you twice. Getting the ball. Hydro Retrieve. Popped into the danger. Yo, I want to reach out, but I'm getting bopped over here. Oh my god, please. Yo, Absol, I know what I said, homie, but I need you right now. Mega. Ah, that hit me. Please, 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 baby. Please, baby. Please, baby. Please, baby. Please. Please, baby. I made a new thumbnail just for you. Please. Please. I made it quick, but I made it anyway. This shouldn't kill. This run. You're going. I am getting absolutely mollywopped. This is horrifying. Hey, can you do me a favor? Metronome Light of Ruin. Mooncake fainted. Mooncake fainted. Mooncake fainted. Mooncake fainted. Mooncake fainted. You cheated. There's so many. There's so many. Why is the child running at me? Who let this toddler try to fight? Who gave this toddler a knife? Dude. 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 That did not just happen. That did not. I'm going broke because I want this Crocodile. Oh my god. Finally! Fine, we're getting out of here. I'm done. I'm done. I'm so done. I got my first alpha. I'm done.
After all that, I finally have Florida Man, a Pokemon that has slowly grown on me over the years. And if you're still here watching all of this, I gotta say, thank you for watching. I know this is very different from what I normally do, but I really wanted to have fun preserving my ZA experience with a good video, while also talking about the writing and lore when I can. If you're new, make sure you do subscribe. And you guys let me know what your favorite moments in ZA are. I love reading about the fun experiences people have, and comments, watch time, and even hyping the video are some of the best ways to help boost the reach of the video, stated by YouTube itself. You can also, if you feel generous, leave a super thanks or become a member of the channel for as little as $3 a month, which gets you perks and helps improve the quality of the channel as we reach special goals, such as me now having to solo ZA with Horseradish and then also having to complete a full Nuzlocke, both live on stream here on YouTube. So don't miss out. Join the Discord and get those notifications. But once again, thank you, and back to the video. I'll be honest, with all the chaos, I completely forgot what the primary focus of this chapter was, which was getting introduced to Quizartico. The Dedenne fail as guards, the commotion attracts the workers, and Vinny invites us to the battle core. And I'll just let the story tell itself here because he's pretty straightforward, and sometimes the characters are pretty straightforward all in all. Please allow me to introduce myself once again. As I mentioned upon our first meeting, I'm Vinny, and I serve as secretary to the CEO of Quizartico Inc. And now I must indulge in a little story time. Last night, our organization detected a certain energy that we have been on the lookout for. We headed to the source of the energy at once. However, by the time we arrived at the site, it appeared someone had resolved the matter for us. Allow me to be direct in my inquiry. You know what? Oh, oops. You know what became of the Absol that underwent Rogue Mega Evolution? It's actually with me now. Superbly done! Where is this going, Vinny? As you know, Quizartico Inc. has been tasked with carrying out the city's redevelopment. We became aware that these cases of Rogue Mega Evolution could impede our goals. As a result, we've been quietly working in the background to try to take care of any incidents. Yet these incidents have only increased, and our teams are struggling to respond to them all. And since Krillik here took care of that Absol, now you're interested in him? Superbly deduced. That is exactly right. You are truly a Pokemon trainer worthy of the Mega Ring that AZ entrusted to you. Now, as I was saying, we had to consider creative solutions to our lack of internal human resources for this task. An idea was floated that perhaps we could ask strong Pokemon trainers and Lumias for their aid. That is how the ZA Royale came to be. We have provided highly ranked participants with Mega Rings, partly at the behest of AZ. He has made it clear to us that we must locate the strongest Mega Evolution user in this city.
And I've been trying to get into the upper ranks myself, hoping that Quizartico would loop me in about cases of Rogue Mega Evolution if I did. But Krillik and I are still just rank V.
Which brings us to the main reason I summoned you here. One moment. I've taken care of the preparations. It should appear on your end momentarily.
This is a promotion match. Oh. Has been decided. You're to face trainer Vinny rank ? The trainer who wins will be specially promoted to rank F. Oh my god. Okay. Well, he intends to test us both so that way they can tell us more info, Quizartico that is, and get direct orders from them on any sudden rogue megas. I would say I wasted no time, but y'all know me by now. You know, I ran around and didn't immediately do that. But hey, at least we have a Meganium now. Everybody shut up, my baby's evolving. Above Erico 2 while we're at it. I think the most fun I often had was just simply trying to complete as many side missions and getting the points necessary for a promotion match in a single night. Pretty easy if you're using the cards and you don't actually have to rush yourself, but that was just fun. I also learned recently that the ranked matches are supposed to be super easy and fun. So I can retract any negative statements I had about it, even though I don't really care about doing online stuff. And you guys can at least know that it's easier to get those Megastones for your Kalos starters.
He gets exclusive rights, of course. If you believe you're ready, please prove it to me in battle. You should know, however, that I also have the skill to defeat rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon.
I'll take you on.
I'm sure you won't mind if I have a bit of fun as well. This is a Pokemon battle, after all.
You showed us the eyes. The eyes! Now, seeing Vinny's eyes is something that is actually massively important for some stuff later on that we'll talk about, or rather, you'll just kind of notice. But ultimately, this fight was pretty easy until he brought out Drampa.
Drampa, I have complete faith in you. Show him what you've learned over your long life.
Yo! Are you kidding me? Drampa gets a Mega! Please, 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 let it be like the Zulong. Let it be the Zulong. Oh, run! Oh my god, that's sick. It fits. It fits the lore. It fits the lore. It fits the lore. Are you a dark type? So, Drampa in Legend ZA now has access to Icy Wind, which does fit the theme of the Zulong it is based on. Though Vinny having it is pretty strange, and we really don't get much about Vinny's past whatsoever, leaving us to inference based on his Pokemon. Baneri, because he just finds it cute, a Houndoom for loyalty and intelligence, a Sharpedo for brutality, and this Drampa for a long-lived life, potentially even telling us that Vinny is past his prime just like regular Drampa is. All inferences, though, at the end of the day, but it does fit him. So, Tawny also passes, putting us both at rank F. We agree one last time to help with Rogue Mega Evolution and get told plenty more information.
Such a superb aplomb. Only a handful of people are aware of the crisis that Lumio City now faces, including we three. While Quizartico Inc. has been providing highly ranked trainers with mega rings of our making, we've not divulged these sensitive truths to them. We must work in lockstep to resolve this current crisis, without people of the city coming to realize that they were ever in any danger. It's honestly amazing we've managed to keep it from them so far, for 2 entire years. Oh? Oh my god! AZ had realized that the city was in peril, so he approached Quizartico Inc. with a proposal. Knowing of our urban redevelopment efforts, he said that Lumiose was crying out in pain.
2 whole years they managed to keep this under wraps, but of course, the more that mega energy built up within the city, the more Pokemon would be arriving, and then the higher chances there are of Pokemon going rogue like this. Pretty simple equation, really. It's also hilarious to know that AZ just completely towered over Vinny, accidentally intimidating him as he made a proposal to Quizartico. He already knew of the redevelopment efforts, could hear that Lumiose was crying out in pain, and Quizartico discovered the existence of something that can cause the rogue mega evolutions to occur. And 6 months ago is when that first rogue appeared. Tawny stepped in since AZ can't battle Pokemon, and she battled alongside Floette. And I had a little bit of fun when Jet arrived. There she is. Vinny. You know what? I know what voice to give her. Who is that with you?
Madam President, these are the 2 young trainers who have been working with AZ.
I see. Lovely to meet you both.
I must return to my duties now that President Jet has arrived. Please do excuse me.
Oh, I don't get to do the voice more? I'm a little sad. We do move some Trubbish away from a restaurant, and arguably one of the best conversations regarding the commingling of man and Pokemon is stated here.
Makes you think, doesn't it? Coexisting with Pokemon doesn't just mean sharing the same space. I mean, these Trubbish love our food just like humans do, but it wouldn't work to have them eat at our cafe right next to our customers. Maybe coexisting with Pokemon sometimes means knowing the right distance to keep.
I love this game! I love it. Oh, I'm gonna have so much. This game was built. This game was built for me. This is something that can easily be stated about animals as well. We can love animals. We can want to help them, want to make our cities more friendly to nature overall, make our homes fit for the cats, the dogs, the birds, the lizards, the amphibians, whatever that we harbor within our homes as our pets and our friends. But sometimes it's a matter of understanding that there is such a thing as a safe distance, that every animal needs to have a safe space for themselves, and sometimes some animals just shouldn't be pets or be domesticated at all, unless you want to have your face mauled off by a chimpanzee or get kicked in the teeth by a zebra, of course, but I personally think I'm going to pass on those experiences. We accidentally run into Naveen, who is chilling on their own and would rather enjoy post-meal alone time, though he warns that we would have to face someone so incredibly important that we should watch out.
Krillik, if you keep winning your way up the ranks in the ZA Royale, eventually you'll have to face the gamer prodigy, the streaming sensation of the keyboard legions. You're gonna have to battle Canari. Huh? Canari? I mean, okay. What? Have you not heard of her? She's an electrifying streamer who slings cutting commentary in her snarky yet affectionate tone. She's a bold, vibrant vision in her streetwear, and her gameplay so daring, so dynamic. She's not just a local Lumio star either. Her streams and skill are taking all of Kalos by storm. So tell me, you really plan on battling Canari? That Canari? The Canari? Why are you so afraid of her? She'll die like the rest of us.
Okay, hold on. I have to pause there and explain that thought process because I feel like that's going to sound really, really bad if you haven't come to the live streams and gotten to realize how straightforward I tend to speak and how nonchalant I kind of am about a lot of stuff. I am not special, and no CEO, no celebrity, no YouTuber is special in my eyes. Everyone is human, everyone dies, and you can have a gold coffin, but that stays here when you die. So to me, I have no reason to be intimidated by anyone or their status, and strongly believe nobody else should be either. Nor should you obsess about someone through parasocial relationships, because that itself makes me incredibly uncomfortable. So for those of you that know what's coming up, you could probably understand why I brought the whole parasocial thing up and how much this freaks me out.
Pokemon World Canari, the nerve. Closest we fans could ever get to her is perhaps claiming a Canari plush in exchange for colorful screws. Wouldn't be proper for likes of us to even enter her orbit. Jesus Christ, stop. He's not a god. Sorry about Naveen. He's a big-time Canari fan. No, for some reason, he's not a member of Canari's fan club, Dynamo. They're called Dynamo because Electros, Canari's partner Pokemon, evolves from Dynamo, and the A in her name is a 4 to make it gamery, I guess. Of course, I'm not a member of Dynamo. If I join now, they'd think I'm some common bandwagoner, not the diehard fan I am. Shut up. There's more to fandom than being in the official club anyway. To me, what matters is watching all her content, learning all there is to know about. You're freaking me out. You're freaking me out. You're freaking me out. You're freaking me out. You are freaking me out. You can watch all the content. Trying to learn literally everything about an individual. You're freaking me out.
Naveen was fantastic. And then this happened. And I'll save you most of the cringe that I have regarding it, but man, he loses points real fast for me. Though at the end of the day, it's fine. There are people like this that do exist, but I beg of you, please do not parasocially attach yourself to people. Because ultimately, you are one step away from being a stalker. Might be a bit extreme for me to say that, but those are my feelings on the matter. Though I can at least respect Naveen as a person overall, and that he just wants to design baller clothes for her to wear on stream as part of his dream. Luckily, we get saved from this awkward encounter by a report of Rogue Mega's on the scene. So off we go to a strategy meeting that isn't an excuse to get away from this conversation. Naveen redeems himself, though, as he spruces up the meeting room, fitting it with new decor and even a flag that bears some fun designs. These include 2 Pokemon that we do not see in the main game, Sigilyph, and the symbol we find on Golurk. So I swear, if we don't get a Mega for at least Golurk in the DLC, I'm gonna have to riot. Naveen is super distracted as we're informed of the 3 different rogue Pokemon, and it turns out that...
Almost missed the start of Canari's daily stream. Naveen, we're literally in the middle of a strategy meeting. Just watch the archive stream later. Really, you don't understand. You can't savor being part of the chat when you're watching from the archive. Surely you agree, Krillik. No, I don't.
No, I don't agree. I absolutely do not agree. If I watch anything, it's always a VOD, if I watch it.
Guess there's more to watch in a stream than just sitting there looking. Don't let him sidetrack you. Don't let him sidetrack you, leader. Remember the strategy meeting. Naveen, make sure you pull your weight. Don't just let Krillik handle everything. Got it? All right, no way. What now? Canari reacted to something I said in chat. Whoa, that's no, wait, Naveen, we're still in a strategy meeting. Seriously, just watch it in the archive. We've been over this. Couldn't have had that moment in chat just now for... I'm cringing. I'm fucking cringing. I'm cringing. I can't do this.
They wrote him correctly. It's a great way of writing the character. I cannot do it. It's too close to home. There is an intense irony in that I disagree with Naveen while also streaming the game, and chat was honestly agreeing with him.
Bruh, we gotta break that shell. This is too much. We gotta break that shell, brother.
Krillik,
I received word from Vinny. So you have committed yourself to saving the Pokemon suffering from Rogue Mega Evolution. If that is the case, you should have this.
Oh! Oh! Yeah, it took me a second to realize that AZ handed me that fat Meganiumite, which I find incredibly interesting in its own right. It's never explained how he has this stone nor the others, but we can assume that he knows how to make these stones and just told Quizartico to do it. Or he may have gotten them from somewhere else.
I've noticed more smiling faces here at the hotel since you've arrived, Krillik. I think this is because you help bring people and Pokemon closer together, even if you don't realize it yourself. But listen well, Krillik. People and Pokemon finding a way to live together in this city, it will be the test that decides your future survival of both. That is why we must protect Lumios's Pokemon and people, to bring about a bright future for all.
That smile faded fast. So stupid, I love it! Look at all the flowers, dude! It was real! It was real! The leak was real all along, that stupid leak. I wasn't sure if it was, but it was just stupid enough to be real. I love it. I'm happy. It's got little antennae. Look at the way the antennae curl. Oh my god, all the flowers. Okay. The bot. Ooh! Okay, hold on. Look at the feet. Look at the feet. They're like little dresses. Like sweet. Arriving at our first Rogue Mega, we face Mega Slowbro. The fight was pretty simple, but it was just one of our 3 basic matches when it comes to the Rogue battles. Our introduction course, really.
Look at her go.
Horseradish has got this. Horseradish will never fall in battle ever again as long as she uses Giga Drain. Ow. I might fall in battle, though. Look at Horseradish, didn't even take damage. Has full health. What's more important is that up on the rooftops, there's a certain Zygarde continuing to keep an eye on us. On our way to the next rogue, Terragon is in the middle of building some scaffolding and basically tests our metal before allowing us to climb up, especially as he's in the ZA Royale himself. Easy job, he heals us up, and we move on up. The Mega Camerupt was even a breeze for our powerful Horseradish, considering grass attacks are neutral on it, and I could just keep healing up our resident tank through her moves. What's fun is that the game sets you up for victory between the Megas that do appear if you do them in the right order. So I could have gotten my hands on a Slowbro or gone here first to help handle our final of the trio here. A little Fire, Water, Grass trio to have some help for the rogues and make it a little bit easier. Zygarde was watching this fight as well, but we're proving our capabilities firsthand to our teammates with 2 out of 3 rogues resolved. Along the way, Florida Man evolves, and we have a bit of a homicidal mishap.
Yeah, go destroy that man. Voltron.
Voltron. Voltron, you need to move closer. Voltron. Voltron, you cannot be that far away. Voltron. My brother in Christ, for the love of God. I just dropped a rock on this man's head. No, you cannot turn back around and be Voltron. That move was shit. I'm sorry. You cannot turn around and look at me after dropping that move. After you tried to murder somebody. You can... He's not even taller than the Scolipede. Bro. This guy's stupid. He deserves it. He did it again. He did it again. He did it again. Did it again. I am glitching. It's rock tomb, so like, why can we... Dude, we have dropped a rock on this dude's head like 4 times. Can you not? Can you get... This dude is actively taking hits for his Pokemon. This dude is actively taking hits for his Pokemon. I cannot. At least for our troubles, though, Red Baron becomes their full fighter jet form. Horseradish? Can you go get that Medicham? That is... My Pokemon are trying to murder people. I do like, though, that it is hammered home that Mega Evolution that is out of control does harm Pokemon. It indirectly tells us how Mega Evolution of any Pokemon needs to be done right. That way, nobody is harmed at the end of the day, something that we've known for a long time. Hooray! Why am I the only one in our team that Mega Evolves their Pokemon? Help me! Help me, please. This is absurd. I am standing in the poop goop. I am not here for it. Yeah, the fights were already getting a little bit more chaotic if you couldn't tell. Stage hazards and all. Though, returning to the hotel, not only does Zygarde now want to test us directly, but trailing behind him and appearing after the battle is someone I hoped was alive all along. Looks as if it wants to battle with you. You don't know what you're up against. You don't know what you're up against. Don't even need to Mega Evolve. Boom. Watch it go 50%. That's when I cry. There's something in its mouth. Guys, we know what this is. We know what this actually is, right? It's completely unremarkable. Guys, that's gonna break open, and it's gonna be a Mega Stone. So you're the one. The Pokemon trainers that's earned the attention of Zygarde. Who are you? I beg your pardon. Allow me to properly explain. He's real! He's alive! I was right all along! No! What? Why does he look the way he does? Why does he look that, why does he look that way? Also, I called it! I literally called it! That Lysander would be assisting Zygarde! What did I literally say?
Surely you can sense it as well. The disturbance that threatens order in Lumiose. Mega crystals are erupting all over the city. The strange force, Mega Power, has emerged. And wild Pokemon are succumbing to rogue Mega Evolution. Are you prepared to defend order in Lumiose? Can you face this task and not falter? Guess again. Or Zygarde saved him, which is also interesting. A good reply. I see now why Zygarde took notice of your efforts to help the rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon. Now that you two have battled, it appears Zygarde has decided it's chosen you. Do you understand the meaning of this? You must become a Pokemon trainer worthy of standing at Zygarde's side. Get out of my face. Get out of my face. I'm so happy. I know who owns this place. That 3,000-year-old man. You will face his sins, but that can wait for another time.
We proceed inside, talk about a bit of future plans, and splitting up tasks to make the next Rogue event easier, until Naveen freaks out over us battling Cannoli next. He tells us all about how she's always battling for the best high score in Beldum build-up, and the only way to reach her is to win in a Quizmaster contest, and then request for her to battle us in the Royale afterwards, which feels a little bit against the rules, but alright, Chief. Naveen does offer to help us out after we bop him in a battle at least, so I can't be upset. We use up the daylight, shove candy down our Dynamo's throat, which we will name Gigawatt, and complete a few extra side missions. I'll be honest with you, the entire Cavatappi quiz section gave me an ulcer, and I'm just basically skipping over the unimportant parts. Though, there's one person here that you'll see that may stick out and be important later. The whole event is super high energy Canari, and I respect you if you enjoyed it. I just feel physical pain. Naveen's comments doesn't help either.
Well, I pride myself in being Canari's oldest and most dedicated I must admit, you answered those questions surprisingly well. A fluke, no doubt, but maybe your luck will hold. Let's both do our best in round 2.
People like him are exhausting. What a tragic lack of self-awareness. Can he see that his self-satisfied one-upping only serves to drive away other fans?
I take some pleasure drop-kicking Manny in a battle so we can answer Canari's final question first and win our meeting with her. Grandpa Tarragon, though, does want a match with us before we can get to her.
X-Drill needs you to make a ball. Let's show this kid what we're made of.
All right, come on. Let it still be the drill that pierces the heavens. I was waiting for X-Drill to be the one.
What's it gonna look like? Come on. Big drill.
Ooh, yes. Drill gets that bigger.
Wait, I'm a fairy type. This is problematic.
Wasn't as problematic as we thought, but there's a bit of a reveal that I wasn't quite ready for.
I expected nothing less from the rising star of the Royale. You brought out the full potential of your Pokemon. Not just Pokemon battles, you exceeded my expectations in a Canari Quiz Whiz contest. 2. You're a dedicated fan of Canari. As a trainer of the Royale and as Canari's grandpa, it was a joy to get to battle you. Which is why I feel the need to tell you a secret about my precious grandkid Canari.
She, like, sick?
I've been using the latest holocaster to project a hologram of Canari. Then I synced it up with my movements using another newfangled app. That's right, the hologram of Canari you saw at the Canari Quiz Whiz contest. It was me!
What the? I'm still not sure how to feel about that reveal. Weirds me out a bit, if I have to be honest, but at least it's all in good nature from beginning to end, so I can't complain, honestly. He's being supportive in every positive way possible. We do get to finally meet Cantina, who is fairly more tame at first. The construction squad is rallied as our audience, and the fight is on. Her dream, for some reason, is for Dynamo to be able to host video game tournaments for Lumios to enjoy. Not really something that should need a massive wish to do, but I guess you could do that instead of just organizing it yourself with the proper amount of time. But we get through the fight, ending her team with another Mega I predicted early on.
What's this abomination gonna look like?
I'm charged up on energy drinks. Time to charge you up with Mega Evolution Electros. Let's go! 2-for-1 special. Come on. Make it look horrifying. Make it look like a sailboat. I don't know what it could look like. Eerie imp. Oh my god. Oh, it's got 2. I like it. Oh, they're completely white. What is going on here? Gotta say, that's absolutely one of my new favorite Megas, potentially even my favorite Mega of them all. But Tarragon calms down the first character to officially swear in a Pokemon game. Naveen has a breakthrough in character, opening up a little as we give him a gift from Canari, and we officially put an end to this Canary in the coal mine. Before I forget, because I didn't explain it or write it into my script at all, Tawny basically gets Canari's name wrong multiple times, and so this is probably the only time I'm saying her name properly, at the end there and right now, as I'm gonna keep running this joke because I actually find it stupid and really funny at the same time.
Question: how come nothing seems that effective against rogue Pokemon besides other Mega Evolved Pokemon or Plus moves? I'm afraid I have no satisfying answer for you. It may have something to do with Mega Power, which we know very little about, other than the role it plays in Rogue Mega Evolution. Even regular Mega Evolution is still largely a mystery to us. It's a bit dispiriting.
It isn't too long into the morning before we get picked up for more Rogue Mega quelling, which admittedly has a funny moment that had me a little bit tricked.
And then there's Sector 9 with the Banette. Wait, that one is the Vert District is right near here, isn't it? Let me guess. You plan to use this as an opportunity to advertise the hotel? Or are you going to say this rogue Pokemon is the reason we've been getting so few guests? Come on, Naveen. If we're gonna do this anyway, we ought to give the hotel some good PR while we're at it. Yeah, it's a surefire sales strategy. Come on, come on. Get the finest view of Rogue Mega Evolution. Only at Hotel Z. I see. So we'd leave the Beedrill in its Rogue Mega Evolved state to use it as a draw. It's a bold plan, but I'm open to it. What do you say, Krillik? Screw it, let's do it. Thinking of it, I could probably design special merch with Rogue Mega Beedrill as a motif, please? Yes. Ooh, good call. We can even fill up a whole room with Beedrill stuff. Wow, I'm loving all these ideas. No, I'm in. I'm bought. No, I want to say yes. Wait, so you guys were just kidding? Strategy, oh, come on. Oh, I mean, duh, I knew that. Lita, I'm with you, girl. Girl, I'm on your side. I was ready for this to be real. Come on.
On our routes, which totally wasn't a detour, we find a Moonstone on a roof to evolve Mooncake one last time. Once we do arrive, we find out that people have been interacting with this Pokemon. In fact, this citizen had been feeding the wild Halucha despite it not being her Pokemon.
Look at how sick it looks. I love it so much. Look at it.
Go for it.
Oh, it's level 41. Wow, I'm happy I really need to teach you a different move and just stop dealing with Rock Smash. Because this is holding us back a little bit. Uh-oh. You might want to back up. I can't... all right. That's looking real bad. Can we all just... Uh-oh. How are we supposed to dodge that? I don't know. Flying press with the top rope. Can we just do enough damage to it? We can. Okay, that's the trick. You have to do... Ow. Ow, just smack me. This bird just freaking smacked me, dude.
We take Halucha down, we give our best wishes, hoping it heals up, and then can eventually return to being fed by the lady before we get slapped by an Alpha Slowbro.
We are not looking great. Horse is getting turned into wasabi. For real, though, we're getting kind of absolutely slapped. It's a little better now. Why is it not working? 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 Oh my god! I'm fine. Nope, put it down. Put it down. Put it down. We're done. We're done. Put it down. Put it down. We're done. Put it down. Put it down. We're done. Nope. 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 It almost killed me. It almost killed me. Took an ice beam to the face. Nope. Nope. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Get in the ball. I'm done.
Wasting no more time, we evolve Tynamo into Electros. Yes, you can hear the little flip-flaps of it walking around.
Almost got absolutely speared by that lamppost. Nearly daybreak, bro.
Because Pokemon don't have abilities in this game, so they don't have this eel floating around, which also makes it quite a bit less terrifying and kind of cute, admittedly. Tawny teaches us how to glide with our Rotom on our way over to the Rogue Beedrill, and as these goes along, it definitely feels as though the alpha Pokemon do target the player more and more often.
Thunder's not gonna be... Oh, you have babies with you? What? Why do you have babies?
I know what must be done.
Hit it! Boom! Look at it! You have babies, we have babies! You're not the only one who can fly either, idiot. Ow, ow, I'll take that on the face. Ow, ow, I'm taking all of that. Okay, alright, okay. I'm not gonna get hit that much. And there it is.
Which will lead to some terrifying moments in the future. One still haunts me to this day.
Hey there, let's watch what happened from a ways away. What in the world was wrong with that Beedrill? It went berserk. It's okay. There's been a lot of talk about Pokemon going crazy out of nowhere. Hard to believe it was all true. Heard about this Rogue Mega Evolution thing. Why has it been happening to these wild Pokemon?
We're investigating. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Kids are looking into it? You know, wonder if it has something to do with all the wild Pokemon coming into Lumiose. All this weirdness started around the same time as the renovation work on Prism Tower, too. Yeah, this article wants Lumiose to be a city for both people and Pokemon. It isn't as easy as all that, is it? Still, I'll be sad if that's the last of any of us sees of that feisty Beedrill. Hope it comes back soon now that it's calmed down. That's a very fun attitude. Sure wish we had more answers about Rogue Mega Evolution. You know, the surge of wild Pokemon isn't the only odd thing going on. Mega Crystal's been springing up more and more too. Or if it's all connected somehow. I have to say though, Pokemon could easily swing into the direction of horror. And I wish it did so more often. Especially when it has Pokemon like Banette in their repertoire.
There you are, Krillik. Something's not quite right here.
We're at the spot where the spike in Mega Power is apparently coming from. I haven't been able to find the Banette we're after. Perhaps we should ask Vinny to check again. Oh, you found it alright. It's playing games. It's full of curse energy. It's happy. Ah! Oh. Okay. Okay, don't let that touch me. I can't tell if I'm right or wrong, but doesn't seem like I'm right at all. This is why you treat your plushies right! Oh, and now we're in phase 2. Hope you're ready for even more chaos. Oh, no. Oh, no. This is the worst situation we could be. I don't like that they all turned towards me. How do you even find out which one's the real one? That's how. The only one not using Confuse Ray. Oh my god! Lysander arrives alongside Zygarde to lie to us about its inability to Mega Evolve and claim that we need to learn how to fight alongside Zygarde in order to tackle the great threat ahead. In addition to how he knows Emma's hunting them down, not knowing why he's seen as suspicious to her. With regrouping, we get justification as to why Quizartico is so hush-hush, which is the idea that they might not even know that much at the end of the day and have nothing to really share. Plus, if they share too much, they could cause a panic within the city. In the middle of contemplating all of this, we get our next promotional match announcement, which is us against the Fist of Justice leader, Ivor. In the middle of racking up points, I encounter someone I wasn't expecting, or rather a group of Pokemon
There's a Phalanx running around!
I was not expecting Phalanx. Ocarina? Oh, okay. I was not expecting Phalanx to be in this game. If it has a Mega, you can't tell me it doesn't have a Mega. Meeting Josei again, she wants a rematch only for us to show our strength, and don't ask me why, but I gave Ivor a very stereotype Russian accent as he enters the scene loud and proud, and I stick to it. Gwen! Gwen! Where are you? She's not here either, then. That's right, Sensei. I haven't seen her today. That's Legends 8? Yeah, it really feels like it. Oh, the other trainer defeated Josei outside Wild Zone 3, no? Wait, don't tell me you're here to join the Feast of Justice, aren't you? I'm here to battle you. He's your opponent for your next promotion match, sir. Ah, I see. Well, I don't have a Rotom phone, so I'm afraid I cannot verify any of that right now. You don't have a phone? I tried using Rotom phones in the past, but for some reason they always break as soon as I so much as press a finger through them. So I rely on my younger sister Gwyn to handle everything smartphone related. I haven't seen Gwyn since yesterday. It isn't long before we go to Emma for help, and I rip my throat out in excitement. He's gonna do it! He's gonna do it! Oh, the Figment! He's gonna do the Phalanx! He's gonna have the Mega Phalanx! He's got a little Phalanx bag! I just ripped my throat. We canvass the area, get leads, speak with Nouveau Cafe for any information they may have regarding Gwyn, revealing that despite being polar opposites, she is close with Coleslaw. He's lucky Pops ain't here, there would have been an all-out brawl. Sorry, Canari, we promise we won't reveal your location to anyone else, but we need your help. We're looking for someone named Gwyn. This gentleman is her older brother. Thanks, Detective Obvious, but like I said, G-Volt ain't here. Still, I love a quiz, so tell you what, try guessing. Please, you simply must tell me where she is. Back off, big guy. You're creeping me out. Ever heard of personal space?
I hope you'll take my refusal to back down as proof of how worried I am about Queen.
Mute it, muscle bag. If you're so worried, then try paying more attention to what she gets up to. This results in another quick match with the newly irritated Campbell Soup before she... I couldn't even say it with a straight face. I'm sorry. Before she gives us the info we just... Campbell Soup, why did I do that? Before she gives us the information we desire. It's pretty endearing, though, that she does call Gwen G-Volt, and this actually leads me to something I enjoy a lot about this game. The characters are pretty well defined. Sure, they may have stereotypes or twist stereotypes a bit, but you quickly learn them, their mannerisms, and can roughly predict how they act the more you do get to learn about them. And there isn't anything wrong with that. It's called having a personality. And some people, like Tawny, really stick to what other people really wish for, remembering their words. That's going to be important for what happens at the very end of the game. Now, as someone, myself, who literally had to study personalities for interview and interrogation classes, alongside plenty of writing for entertainment, personalities drive a character or person, and once you have one proper, it allows you to take that character and just plop them down in any situation to see how the story would then unfold. It is basically just allowing you to have infinite stories available, and technically an infinite number of outcomes, or an easier to understand outcome, or how that outcome would be gotten to. Back to the story in the game, though, it turns out that Gwen has been a part of Cavatappi's followers since the early days. And so they play games together from time to time. She had mentioned wanting to have a place of her own, a place of solitude, essentially, being a place where the X, Y, and Z axes don't meet, and beginning at a fountain where the Pokemon in the fountain is strong against hers. Following this clue, we find said fountain, freeze it, and access the sewer system of Lumiose. It's unknown how wild Pokemon get in here, but they do, which is very similar to real life depending on the animal. There are Noibat and Scraggy down here, though we eventually find ourselves at an impasse. A locked gate stands in our way, and we have the luck of Klefki passing by at just the right time. Seems possible that one of Klefki's keys could help us open up the block back there.
Then I shall go ahead and catch it. The Pokeballs I throw reach speeds of over 100. Oh my god! What? This does unfortunately mean there's a chance of Klefki being knocked out, as it's called, but that's just a risk we'll have to take.
That Klefki does not want their stop right there. That's hardly different than punching the poor thing. We're not ancient Hisui, you know.
Oh.
This also raised some concerns about how you managed to catch your own Pokemon, Ivor. Anyway, I think we can safely leave this matter to Krillik. Here, feel free to use these Ultra Balls.
Ooh, thank you.
Unfortunately, it doesn't have the key, and we can finally take Ivor's option, despite Emma not wanting to destroy public property.
How about this then, Madam Detective? If we are truly stuck, perhaps we try out my plan.
First off, thanks for calling me Madam Detective. Just Detective or Emma works too. Now, what was your plan, Ivor?
If there is no gimmick or mechanism to open this lock, then it must be opened by a key. But there is no guarantee that said key can even be found in these sewers. Since we cannot obtain the key we need, we must let my Hold Feast become the key. Our path will be open thanks to my power. Justice Punch!
So stupid.
With that, our way is clear. Let's press on.
So that's what he calls a plan. Personally, I don't call it brute force. In any case, we should hurry after him. Here she goes. Naruto running again. Skrelp and Ghastly have also floated their way in, alongside a Chandelure leading us to where Gwyn is. Though unfortunately, with another dead end and an inability to find said Chandelure, we let Ivor do his thing again. No sign of any contraptions. Course action is to act. You're gonna punch a wall? It's gonna punch a wall.
Strike this power. Strike this justice.
He is a well-meaning guy.
Oh, that's odd. I've smashed countless walls in my life. This is the first time I punched a wall and had my fist go straight through without breaking it. It felt like my hand went inside the wall itself. Could it be? A little illusion?
Off she goes. Off she goes. Welcome back. The wall wasn't real in the first place. So someone or something conjured up that illusion of a wall to fool us.
I see. Clearly I must undergo even more diligent training if I wish to smash illusory walls.
The fact that he uses it. The fact that he says it. Knows the word. He's not that stupid. He's not actually that stupid. But for now, let us proceed. I am sure Gwyn is waiting for us on the other side. He takes this as another win and says he could use this new ability to tear down the wild zone areas that separate man and Pokemon. Lovable himbo. Case solved. Gwyn came here on her own volition. Though to get the full story, we have to defeat her in battle. Here, I hope your Pokemon will leave the rest to you, Krillik. I'm ready for a Mega Chandelure, baby! I don't think this is the right Pokemon. I don't think this is a Pokemon battle at all. No, I could say it. She's cute. My god. Look at her. Gwyn of the Fist of Justice. Let's go. Let's go. I'm gonna bite that ghost. Let's go. I don't know what it is about black cat energy. It always attracts me. What do you want? Probably because that's literally my fiance. Gorgeist, eat it, pumpkin. Oh, wrong move. Sorry about that. Eat the pumpkin. Oh, you live. Eat the pumpkin. Show me that Mega Pokemon. Do it. Do it. Give it a million arms. Yes! Chandelure, Mega Evolve. Finish them. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'm in. Let's go. What's it gonna look like? 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 Come on, come on, come on. A million arms. Give it a billion arms. It's a full. Aw, that's not. It's not that different, but it's perfect. It's what it needs to be. And the big flame on top. Yes. Long story short, Gwyn is burdened with Ivor's incompetence and having to make up for all that he does, which is basically cause problems without actually learning to resolve and avoid making those problems again. She has been coming here since meeting her Chandelure as a Litwick, showing a very long bond between them, and basically her little hideout to calm down and get away from trouble. I also do love that her disdain for dealing with her brother is likely what fuels Mega Chandelure, since that Pokemon is driven by absorbing the energy of hatred, specifically Mega Chandelure. Not to say that she hates Ivor, just that Gwyn here definitely has Black Cat energy and a disdain for most things. I should know, my fiancé has Black Cat energy, while I have Golden Retriever energy.
At last you have arrived. Gwyn has made her feelings on the matter clear, but even so I must grow stronger. As I said before, if we are to live in the harmony with Pokemon in this city, then Pokemon must be afforded the same freedoms that humans enjoy. And for both sides to enjoy those freedoms, what we will need is incredible strength. Strength cannot solve everything for us, but it will at least allow us to protect what we hold dear. I like Ivor more and more. I will prove the truth of my words by rising to the very top of the Royale. Rank A will be mine. Now, Krillik, shall we begin our match? Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Mooncake makes work of his entire team, which is capable of Mega Evolving, minus Machamp, but he throws out his ace, as expected, Phalanx. I'm amazed trainers haven't had multiple Megas yet. But I guess the fights happen fast, yes. Come on, come on, come on. Alolan Figment, I hope you're here for this.
Time to Mega Evolve Phalanx. Justice will win the day.
Light of Ruin Smeargle. Oh, that's sick. That is some Tai Chi stuff right there. You're here? Yes! Oh, I can feel the excitement. Yes! Yo! It's a freaking mag. And it fell off. Look at that. What is going on there? Ivor effectively begins learning his lesson and trying to change. And during dinner, our friends start making a couple of references.
X and Y, huh?
I remember hearing something about that a long time ago. What sort of something? How did it go? Something about how the X and Y axes go in different directions. There's still a point where they meet, finding an important thing. I'm not sure I get it. You mean like how people and Pokemon are totally different, but we should focus on the things we share? Oh, they're just hitting all the references, dude. They just hit X and Y. Then they just hit Meowth. Are you kidding me? Naveen is still becoming more open, and the following morning, he's excited to have peace and be able to work on his next suing commission. Though this leads us to the beginning of meeting my favorite character in this entire game, arguably one of my favorite characters in all Pokemon. Apparently, she borrowed some money to shoot a Hotel Z promo spot, so we're in debt now to this scary group called the Rust Syndicate. What? The Rust Syndicate? Yes, them, the one so scary even a rampaging alpha Pokemon wouldn't dare mess with him.
Hello, this is Krillik, right? The kid who lives and helps out at Hotel Z.
That's me.
Well, aren't you an honest one? Or maybe just naive? You should be more careful about answering questions from unfamiliar callers. Now, I'm calling as a representative of the Rust Syndicate, and I wanted to discuss a bit of money your friend Tawny borrowed from us. I could have just dropped in at that fine hotel you work at, but I figured you would want to avoid a scene, especially since Tawny has been working so hard to bring in new customers. So I ask that you kindly stop by our office. You'll find it in the Blue District. We'll be waiting for you.
How deep in trouble are we exactly? Well, Tawny didn't borrow a ton to begin with, but the interest on the loan is out of control. I hear the Rust Syndicate makes it impossible for you to pay back your interest. Then they can force you to work off your debt by doing their bidding. That's true. We're dealing with some truly heinous people. That is straight mafia. That is straight Yakuza. The Rust Syndicate certainly seems disreputable. Yet I've heard not of the police taking any action against them. Make of that what you will. As we arrive at Rust Syndicate HQ, we handle some pretty low IQ guards.
We clean the city of dirt and rust. Watch us grunts wash away the rust.
Yeah, we're here to talk.
Oh, here to talk, huh? Well, I'm on guard duty here. I'm too busy keeping an eye on things to listen to your problems. Maybe if I crush you in a Pokemon battle, you'll run off and stop bothering us. That means you and me are gonna have a one-on-one match too, little girl.
Oh, you are not built for this. You are not. I'm sorry, my sweet baby child, but you're gonna do it anyway. You got what? Are you stupid?
Talk about losing face. I don't think you had any face to begin with, dude.
Felipe strolls in and, like any good mafia-like organization, acts as though he's the polite one and we're rude. How we need to get our act together. Because, you can't just admit that you're in the wrong or the courts will have you a lot easier. To make up for our mistake, though, he drags us into a Pokemon battle, revealing to us yet another Mega Pokemon.
Our two stones connect us. Our bond manifests in Mega Evolution.
Skarmory gets one! It's Skarmory that gets it! Brother, you have a talent flame. No, I have to embarrass him. Come on. Ooh. Okay. I'm okay with it. Simple. Oh, I see the face now. Look at this, brother. Oh, I missed. I'll admit that Skarmory to me is one of the weaker Mega Evolutions in my mind. It's fitting for it, becoming far sharper and scarier, but it's kind of got conjunctivitis of the eye. Someone needs some little eye drops. We finally get to meet Mr. Corbeau, a country bumpkin that effectively dislikes his own position of power within the Syndicate, but is forced into it by Felipe, despite Corbeau being stronger than Felipe. Go figure.
Have a seat on those sofas, why don't you? They're real comfy. I guess I'll love them. In fact, they never seem to want to leave them. At least not before agreeing to everything we asked. Tawny was rather enthusiastic about the idea. She mentioned needing funds to create some promotional videos for the hotel. It was my pleasure to loan her 100,000 Pokédollars for this purpose. Your friend helped us, so we helped your friend. A beautiful little circle, isn't it?
Excuse me? You said on the phone that the interest is already up to 1 million now. You call that helping?
Naturally, I made sure to indicate the terms and conditions when finalizing the loan. Your friend claimed that if she made a video and posted it ASAP, guests would flock to your hotel, so she could pay us back in full the very next day.
What? But her videos aren't that great anyway. We'd be lucky if one of them broke even 10 views. They're certainly not bringing in a lot of guests.
Well, I take financial matters very seriously. I even personally warned her, I straight up asked her, are you sure? You're not a pro. Can you really make a video that good?
Very interesting that he's using so much slang. I straight up asked her.
We can leave the matter of the 100,000 that Tawny borrowed between her and us. That way, you two only have to deal with all the extra interest she accrued.
How do you expect us to deal with it?
I'm not a monster. I know having this big old debt from Tawny hanging over your head can't be fun. And I doubt you can cough up the money anyway. So I've got a proposal for you. Nothing too hard. I just want you to take care of some little jobs here and there for us. You do well, and I'll start reducing the interest that is owed to us.
Why should we believe that you'll actually follow through on that?
Is this kid trying to test my patience? No, I shouldn't be losing my temper at innocent civilians. Look, I'm cutting you a deal here. Out of the goodness of my heart, I might add. Now, if you choose to reject my kind offer, then we'll just show up at the hotel, have a big old Pokemon showdown. Every single one of us. So what do you say?
As we conduct a team meeting, Tawny walks in, unaware that Team MZ has been roped into her reckless decisions. She's quick to admit to her own mistake, learns about the $1 million interest, and on top of it all, I get the mega I called from the very beginning of my journey, even hoping that it would get the Bodhisattva treatment, and of course...
I'm nervous. I'm nervous. Please, let it be a monstrosity. Let it be horror. I need it. Oh, it's what in the world? It did hit the Bodhisattva. It hit the Bodhisattva. Not quite, but it's there. Okay, no, never mind. There's the horror. There's the horror. I was a little nervous at first. Oh, please stop it from the guy. It's a little upside. Yeah. It's close. Oh my god. I was getting bombed for a second. Stop it.
Mega down, Zygarde appears and disappears. L re-enters and contemplates the possibility of Mega Pokemon being unleashed upon the city.
There is something you should know. This disaster of Mega power spilling forth over Lumios. I have reason to believe it began at much the same time as the renovation work on Prism Tower. This suggests that Quizarticle Inc. has some connection to what is happening. Perhaps Zygarde wishes me to investigate that connection. I believe Zygarde is wielding me as an instrument for the betterment of Lumios. It intrigues me, and it bothers me none. After all, my wish has always been to make a more beautiful city, a more beautiful world. I'm so happy that I've called Lysander coming back, working with us, and loving the city. I am so beyond happy with that.
The Mega Mawile fight does get a bit hectic, but we score another stone while Tawny realizes that she made a pretty big mistake before setting off to make sure nobody gets hurt from some angry people taking to the streets. We get to see Gwen and Naveen meet each other, both having their personal connections with Carlisle. There's a bit of an arbitrary rematch with her, but I find it interesting that Naveen not only was with us for Mega Banette, but is now here again with Gwen as a ghost trainer who throws out Banette first. We win, she draws a Phantom out from the Holovator that it was preventing from working, and stand against the Mega Ampharos on the roof. Yet another quick and easy fight thanks to Horseradish, though this time, instead of Zygarde, Emma arrives.
Impressive work, Team MZ. Oh, it's Emma! Their freaking cat smile. It's so adorable every time. Going around searching for cases of rogue Mega Evolution in the hopes of running into Zygarde and the mysterious L person, but no big breakthroughs yet. L's action certainly seems suspicious, but I don't get the sense that he has any bad intentions. Please let me know if you find out anything important about L, okay? See you around.
Back at Hotel Z, Tawny hasn't returned, and Corbeau admits to keeping a close eye on us wherever we go. Now ready to bestow upon us his tasks to make up for the debt. He would do it himself, but going personally would attract too much attention. This is where we get a very clear idea of who Corbeau is. We start dealing with some ghost Pokemon that are causing trouble and getting pieces of Corbeau's past afterwards.
Thank you so much. I can finally get started on moving my office here. Pretty impressive. Oh my god, he's a short king. Person, you sent in the trick, Corbeau. Thank you very much.
Of course he did. It's the Rust Syndicate's job to look after any citizen who needs help.
Way longer than 5 years? Yeah. He's perfect.
I was just stopping by to make sure you handled the job properly.
I take it you're not very busy? He's gonna get angry about that.
You must know there are a lot of wild Pokemon coming to Lumios these days, right? Quizarticle's Holotech does a pretty good job of keeping them in set areas and out of trouble, but some make their way into the city and cause problems for people and other Pokemon.
Pheasant drip.
This trend has forced some Pokemon out of their usual habitats and into our living spaces. It's tough not having a place where you belong. It was the same for me back when I was a kid.
You went through something like that too? Famous fearless Corbeau? But wait, that makes it sound like we're the bad guys chasing those Gengar from their home. They're gonna appear again. 100 years in the past, we figured it would be farther in the future. Yeah.
Yeah.
Why would Larry be here?
Through the Laventon! Looks like you didn't take care of every last troublemaker, did you? Now that's sloppy work. So what are you going to do with that Pokemon?
I'll look after and see how things go. Feel bad chasing it of its own. Think we can live together, at least for now. Nothing. I've got your next job lined up already. I need you to help out one of my people. She'll be at the riverbank near the electrical substation. I need you to take care of some undesirable elements down there. We're just getting Marceline from Adventure Time right now.
To explain what I just said there, Marceline from Adventure Time. She appears as a big scary vampire and plays up that role, plays up that stereotype that people have about her, as Finn does some favors for her. But no matter how evil she makes the tasks sound, they're for the good of others or the world itself. That is what Corbeau is doing here, taking all the rumors about him, playing them up to create a face of power through others' assumptions, and at the end of the day, he's just helping others. So it should be no surprise when our next job is to clear out mega crystals in the sewers before they completely close the sewers up.
Thanks for taking care of that pesky mess down there. Say, is it true you're going around calming rogue, mega evolved Pokemon? Yep. I see. One more question. I know a guy showed up after you calmed one of those rogue Pokemon recently. Who was he? He's called L. You don't even know his real name, huh? Well, that gentleman's name is Lysander.
They just flat out confirm it for anybody.
You know why Pokemon does this, right? Because there's so many people who don't look at the manga, who don't look at the anime, and are like, oh, it can't, oh, well, they never said it directly, so it could be anybody. This is why Pokemon just hits you on the head with a metal bat sometimes. He is, or was, a very wealthy and generous businessman. He helped me out when I was a kid, provided me with support since I had no family to rely on. I don't know why he did what he did 5 years ago, or what he's been up to since. But if he's alive, that means I can repay him for everything he's done for me. Oh, but look at me, talking to myself. You better not breathe a word of this to anyone, understand? Otherwise, that interest, it might become a lot more of an issue for you. I love him! Anyway, I have another job for you. We've got a little problem with some outsiders causing trouble on our turf. Might get nasty. You should be able to handle it for me, right?
So, Corbeau has a past with Lysander. He was poor, was helped out, and then became something more. From have-not to someone who has a lot, very similarly to Looker and Emma, especially as both of them continue to help people in their own way. Though they are two sides of the same coin, with Corbeau being willing to play a little dirtier. When Corbeau says, when I was a kid, we know that it starts back with Corbeau and Venipede, not even a Whirlipede or Scolipede, as Felipe does admit that way later on as to when he first met them. The hardest part is truly pinpointing when he came to Lumio City, where from Kalos he is from, or if he truly is from another region, because soon you'll find out that all of our main organization leaders are from Lumios itself, but Corbeau is a bit of an outlier. There are always going to be suspicions of his relation to Kieran and Carmine, though that has not been answered directly, despite every resemblance that there is, so who knows? Might still be family, but not their father, hard to say for sure, and I'm not hiding it, it's just not answered in the game. Our last mission of his, though, is dealing with some adults trying to pour advice unwarranted onto children.
Are you here for some battle advice as well? You're talking to children, dude. Can you talk to these fancy pants for us? They're from the Society of Battle Connoisseurs. We're just having battles on our own when they came and started lecturing us. But they're just trying to show off to us because nobody their own age will put up with them. You think you can take us on? You do look somewhat capable. If nothing else, it should provide a nice warm-up for our next gathering.
Idiots served, Corbeau arrives and states he's just a man of action and not a hero. And we get to see that angry mob that Tawny talked about as it attracts our attention.
As I have said many times already, there's absolutely no cause for you to be concerned.
You say that, but who knows what you're doing behind the scenes? Number of wild zones keeps increasing. Isn't that the true goal of your redevelopment plan? Krillik and Corbeau, sir? Now, here's an unexpected pairing. The CEO of Quizartico and Tawny together, huh? Care to explain all the ruckus? You've heard the rumors that Quizartico's behind all the wild Pokemon coming to the city, right? We want to hear the truth from the CEO. Those rumors are ridiculous. I came here because I'd heard these people might try to start something with Quizartico, and good thing I did. This crowd won't listen to reason. Who are you two? We're trying to keep our city safe. If you're gonna get in our way, then you'll have to face my Pokemon. Keep our city safe? Don't make me laugh. Tawny, get the president away from this mess. Got it. Oh. This way, ma'am. Well, isn't this an interesting turn of events? Though I'm not sure how I ended up protecting a scoundrel who won't even repay a debt. You're kinder than you act. Give me a break. Nice people don't end up in my line of work. Still, I can't just abandon folks who are in trouble. That's below even me. Come on now, I'll lend a hand. That makes 2 against 1. I never said I'd play nice.
Corbo's last trait starts getting revealed, which is exactly what you'd expect of someone who grew up poor and was made fun of a lot, but hasn't quite gotten over it. I say this as a personal note as well. And that is, every time you compliment him, he pushes away the compliment with an excuse, like he did earlier. Though to follow, he will brag about his Pokemon, his skills, or some other quality, as if he has something to prove, as if people once expected much less of him, and he still sees it that way at times. And we'll see more of that later.
Lumio's safety group. Oh. That's gonna be your Mega, huh? That's gonna be your Mega, huh, buddy? Thanks for revealing your hands. We'll uncover the evil deeds of Quizarticle someday. You haven't seen The Last of Us. Oh.
That's what every defeated villain says. I guess originality wasn't their strong suit. My Scorpine is pretty strong, though, eh?
That little smile he does. That little smile he does.
He does question Jet, who admits that one day she'd like to remove the walls of the wild zones, but there are apparently no ulterior motives. And as long as this stays true, Corbo is happy since he truly loves this city despite his past. With all the events over, we get called to Corbo's office where everyone who sims for him gets to squirm in their chair as he heaps praise onto us for handling jobs well and being fantastic at battles. And as though he didn't rig the ZA Royale himself, he acts surprised that he is our next opponent after stating he wants to have a no-holds-barred battle with us. I needed the points for the promotion battle, but Chad helped me realize I should change my profile pic, which did result in...
Yeah. Yeah, that's me. They let me do it. They let me do it. Corbo might be my favorite. There's been a lot of really good characters in this game, but Corbo's got attitude. He's fun.
You're acquainted with Lysander, too, yeah? That's proof enough to me that you're no pushover. I want to experience every drop of your skill as a Pokemon trainer.
Acquainted might be a strong word.
Oh, come on. Let's not argue semantics.
Short King. Look at you. Look at you. How tall are you?
People, Pokemon, we all get covered in the grime of the world as we go through life. This city needs people willing to get their hands dirty cleaning up all that mess. As a kid, I had no home, nowhere to go, until Lumios gave me a place where I could belong. I aim to protect this city in any way I can. And for that, I need more influence. I need to reach rank A.
Close. Close. My prediction was not spot on. Close, but not spot on. Look at that face. Look at that Kieran face. Through and through, dude. What was that throw? What was that throw, brother? Like, there was a lot of effort for that ball to only go about 2 feet.
It's fun to note that his Outlier Pokemon is a Gyarados during his match, which is a reference to his admiration for Lysander.
Switch it out. I know what's coming up. I know what's coming up. Come on.
Scorpine, as long as you're with me, I can face any pinch with a smile.
Let's go. All right, what's it gonna look like? He's so dramatic. I love him so much. Make it up. Oh my God. Oh, well, hold on. We need to admire this real quick. We need to, okay, not admiring it anymore. Not admiring it anymore. Not admiring it anymore. It's actually so cool looking. That is not a bike. That is a suit of armor. That is a holy moly. Look at that body. Look at that dude. Oh, I'm running out of time. If I don't switch, I will lose. I will lose. Understood. Its shiny's even better. Please tell me it goes black armor. It does? Yes! Armored War Centipede. It's a horse. It's a horse.
Well, that's disappointing. Wasn't able to let Scorpine fully shine. Don't know if Lysander sees your talent, but I do. I see what you can bring to this city. Here's a TM as a sign of my respect. It's for the move Gunk Shot. Should have all your Pokemon learn it.
Yeah.
Thanks again. It was a good battle.
Great battle. Anywho, your son's great too. One of my favorite characters.
You know, we could use someone like you in our syndicate.
What do you say? I want to say yes, but I'm a member of Team MZ, so you know.
I called literally everything except him wanting to to be an anarchist and bring everything down and rebuild it. He even asks us to join him. I got everything except that correct.
Fair enough. I respect you sticking to your crew. Team MZ must be one heck of a team, especially with you on it. Oh, though I don't think I'm quite done with you yet. I'll see you at Hotel Z.
Celebrations are in order as per usual. Tawny does apologize and aims to pay everyone back for helping her out, and Corbeau pays his visit sooner than expected.
Damn, this is Hotel Z, eh? Not bad at all.
What are you doing here? Oh no. You're gonna have the whole Rust Syndicate battle as battling Pokemon here like you said? Please don't. We just need a little more time. We'll play back Tawny's whole net back tomorrow.
Now, what's got you all on edge? Think about it. What do most people come to hotels for? To book a room, correct? Or what? Is Hotel Z too fancy for the likes of me?
If you'd like a room, I'd be happy to get you checked in. Sir, please follow me.
You really are a huge old man.
Immediately, just, he has no actual tact if he's not being the businessman he's forced to be. I love it. He is a country bumpkin. He acts like a country bumpkin by all means. If Corbeau is the person that was raised poor, was forced to try and be a, like, prim and proper person as he became more wealthy and established, and still has his old habits, and I love him for it. I love him so much.
You know, word on the street is you're 3,000 years old. If you would put your name down here. Of course, give me your best room, please. Oh, you're a big sunroom bitch, aren't you? Occupation, I'll just put down handyman. There, all filled out. Bet you didn't expect me to have such neat handwriting.
God.
You really are a big fucker, aren't you? It's time for me to retire. A pleasant evening to you all.
He enjoyed his stay and decides to tip generously. A tip so large that when Felipe conveniently appears, Tawny is able to completely repay her debt to the Syndicate. AZ now provides Lita and Naveen with Mega Rings, that way they can Mega their partner Pokemon. While Lita can't Mega evolve her Staryu, Naveen absolutely can. I don't know if I want it to look like what it was revealed so long ago. Oh, it's holding the hood off of it and everything. Okay, that's kind of sick though. I'm not gonna lie, that is sick. What is it like I need to see the full thing of it. It's like, oh my god. The whole body and yeah, you're a fighting type. I forgot about that. Another victory in the books. We celebrate our new abilities with some Nouveau coffee, though our hostess glitched for me and turned invisible. Relaxing moments interrupted, we meet Le Bon, who came to fetch Tawny and I on behalf of Lady Jacinthe, leader of the Society of Battle Connoisseurs. She gets a little cryptic and threatening upon leaving, questioning what could happen if we don't go. The event is held at Hotel Richisme, so we have to dress up and roll out. And I'm so tired still. My pieces look absolutely marvelous on you. What about you there? Do you need anything? Oh? No thanks. This jacket's all the party attire I need. It belonged to my mom before she passed. Mother passed away, Tawny's still searching for someone, and we still have no real other clues considering we don't know anyone from the original games who wore a jacket like hers. Dolled up for the meeting finally, we make it to Hotel Richisme and are greeted once more by Le Bon, who does have a Megastone. An interesting detail is that there are a number of individuals who cracked Megastones, Le Bon being one of those people. For what reason, I'll just have to figure out in a future video, but I wanted to mention here. I'm kind of treating this video like how I treated my iceberg videos, where I made those iceberg videos and every once in a while I just grab one of the topics for that and make a full deep dive on it and update my information and see if I was wrong or see what new information there is for me to work on. Pretty much every major person we battled in the ZA Royale is here, really playing up this event before Jacinthe makes her entrance. We, the Society of Battle Connoisseurs, strive to provide more than simply a venue for battling. We also aim to help trainers and Pokemon better understand, appreciate, and inspire growth in one another, all through battles. Just the other day, we were joined by Gallus former champion Leon. former champion Leon, who delivered a very fine lecture at our invitation. And today I have invited a group of exceptional trainers who have recently piqued my interest. Honored guests, I just seem to feel thrilled to announce a very special tournament for your enjoyment today. I call it Le Super Tournoi de Jacinthe. Unfortunately, we have to leave as rogue megas have appeared, and that is our primary job. Though, leaving before the tournament is something that we are told we'll regret multiple times. And the strategy meeting goes completely as usual. Vinny's intel says the Pokemon fallen victim to Rogue Mega Evolution are getting stronger too. When one's opponents grow more formidable, one need only train to match them. I could not find your voice. Not a bad suggestion. I don't think we have time to mess around with extra training while Pokemon could go rogue. Besides, Krillik is ranked C in the ZA Royale now. That's plenty strong. There aren't that many trainers all Luminous who are stronger. To reach such a high rank is remarkable indeed. Have you considered entering a tournament? That seemed like a fine way to train up your team. That's true, but our first goal should be to learn anything that can help us plan, like the types of these Pokemon that might go rogue. Yeah, knowing your opponent's type is like Battle 101. So yeah, she's definitely a Seelie type Fae, mischievous but benevolent, as you'll eventually see even more of. You can thank all the power she clearly has for that. Anything else we need to consider before we move on to assignments? Alois, that Society of Battle Connoisseurs event comes to mind. How are they faring, I wonder? Who cares? We took them down pretty hard. After all, tackling the Rogue Mega Evolution problem is Team MZ's top priority. And what exactly is this Rogue Mega Evolution problem, might I ask? Oh, come on. Does anyone actually think we need to go over it again from the start? Something's off, something's off, something's off. Now that you mention it, does this strategy mean feel weirdly crowded to anyone else? Are you alright, Lita? Sounds like you're imagining things. Or maybe not. I told the bond, just mark us as disqualified. We have Pokemon to save. Go back to Hotel Cheeseman and host your tournament. I'm afraid that is not possible. You see, the tournament I planned was perfect in every way. Anything less would be unacceptable. The two of you are indispensable in making my perfect dream into a perfect reality. Is it perfect if all your guests are standing around waiting for you? I left that in the capable hands of my dear right-hand woman, Leban. As we speak, the guests are enjoying a lavish banquet of exquisite dishes and spectacular performances by renowned artists. I think that's enough from Jacinthe. Lita, can we get back to Rogue Mega Evolution? Catching up to Naveen before he catches a cold, we get to witness Frostlass's new Mega form in its full wedding kimono greatness. Though this is definitely far rougher of a fight, it still wasn't the worst. Jacinthe, knowing where all the Megas are, projects a hologram of herself near us, staying safe while witnessing the Mega battles. She recognizes the threat, but then states that her own tournament is just as important, if not more important, than quelling the Mega Pokemon. Though she is understanding and states that we are to join her tournament after we've dealt with our rogue issues. A rogue Altaria goes down with ease as Jacinthe urges us to join again while plundering information from us. The rogue Venusaur is a bit of a grind, but otherwise that plant gets weeded out, and Jacinthe once again threatens to haunt us for all eternity if we don't join the tournament. And of course, after a brief regrouping with Team MZ, we witness a modicum of her power. I'm sorry? Why is our hotel surrounded by... Wait, is this a battle zone? She brought the battle zone to us. Don't tell me she has that level of influence. She does. That's a heart. This little fairy type user. I don't remember battle zones being purple. That's sick. That's sick. Hello and bienvenue to the Jacinthe Zone. While similar to the battle zones, you know, this one is for my own personal use. Please feel free to admire how the color of my holotech avatar expertly matches the zone. No matter how long I wait, no matter how many times I ask politely, the two of you still refuse to do what is right. Participate in my wonderful tournament. Thus, to ensure my invitation is accepted, no matter the cost, I have taken matters into my own hands. Forgive me for resorting to such drastic measures and for not being there in person to greet you. I couldn't care less that you're here in hologram form. Just take down your weird zone already. Our hotel's not gonna get any guests like this. We're forced to not only battle SBC members, but Leban is even allowed to go all out once they leave and she's alone with us, bringing out a totally different side to her. I'm bringing the nuke. Horseradish, sit on them. Let's go! Looks like I finally get to cut loose in a real battle for once. Bring it on, I love her.
I love her. Oh, geez. I got a feeling the bond is as much bad news as Jacinth. Shut it, punk! I'll do it with you next! Get ready for a taste of who I used to be before Jacinth came along. God. just unleashes it. I love it. I love it. Oh my God! Please let your Mega be cool. This is dope. I love her. All right, she's another favorite. Her animation too. Yeah, the pose. Look at her. She is okay. Her and Corbo, please. I will simp for her any day. She is roaring every time. I love her. Oh my God. Okay, we are in danger. Oh, that's not good. Oh, double KO! She has to drink algae. That's our Mega. I was like, it has to be a dragon. Time for our secret weapon. Mega evolves so we can drag this kid drink algae. Oh my God. Let's go. Every double Pokemon is getting a third form. Oh, hold on. We need to not kill this thing right away. Hold on. I need to look. Oh my God. What is this? There we go. Holy crap. Holy crap. Oh, that was one heated battle. Don't get smart though, kid. Next time I'm coming out on top. Oh my God. It's not over yet. I keep fighting you till you give up and join the tournament. I don't care if you're some kind of battle master who doesn't need healing. I'll wear you down. Hold on a sec. I just need to heal my team. You hold on a sec. We were already planning on battling in the tournament. You serious? Yeesh. Maybe start with that next time. You're the ones who trapped us in this weird zone. Wouldn't listen to that thing we said. It's a Jacinth zone. Now, well, I had fun battling for the first time in a while, and Jacinth's getting what she wanted. So I guess I've got no complaints. Well, almost no complaints. To tell you the truth, I wish I got to fight like this more. Were you pretending up till now? I used to be a fighter back in the day, the kind that only seeks out the strongest opponents. Yeah, I like settling fights with my Pokemon and my fist. Don't like it? Then don't mess with me. Anyway, 2 years ago, I got totally annihilated in battle by Jacinth, and I'm still paying for it 2 years ago. Well, I gotta talk fancy and wear this crazy getup, all because I promised her I would. If she has fairy types, you literally have to drink. I mean, never mind. So I'll warn you again. Watch out for Jacinth. If you lose to her, you might end up like me. Also, of course, once again, by total coincidence and not a powerful figure influencing the Royale, do we find ourselves with Jacinth as our opponent in the next promo match. Though to get to her, we have to go through her tournaments. Now, have a look at the tournament bracket. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? I'm going to destroy you on stream a third time, you electric type newbie. We make quick work of Callisto, learn that Laban is the reason as to why Ivor began his training regime because she absolutely bopped him when they were children, right before we bop him in the modern day, then finish wiping off the rust one last time before the tournament's finale. The boss expectations of our lovely guest was spectacular. Oh! Hey, what's up, homie? What's with that Pokemon? How did you even get in here? More trouble? I don't know what's going on, but I can't afford to let anything else go wrong. No. Oh my God. Here's Zygarde's wish. Oh my God. Is that the man that found a Krillik, perhaps? It can't be. He's alive? The leader of Team Flare who vanished after his failed attempt to create the world he dreamed of. Lysander. Wait, the guy who used that ultimate weapon 5 years ago? Dang, that's a shocking turn of events. I don't care. I want to go home. Oh, what? No way. That's Lysander. There's Lysander over there, isn't it? Can it, Felipe? Don't make a scene in front of Lysander. You're embarrassing me. Zygarde showed itself in order to face you in battle, Krillik. Its wish is that you two face each other in earnest and forge a strong bond in doing so. The type of bond that I mean is a connection that can never be severed. The strongest bond between humanity and Pokemon, say it with me now, is one forged through battle. Without such a mighty bond, you cannot hope to save Lumiose from crisis. I don't know whether to throw this guy out or get ready to hold Lady Jacinth back. How marvelous! Oh, okay, she's happy. I admire the fierce determination that drove you to interrupt our battle to demand your own, my dear. Alas, I myself desire nothing more than to battle against Krillik. So believe me when I say I can sympathize with this dear Pokemon 1000%. Do not use the thing that I say. That's what I say. Nobody's allowed to steal it. That's me. Ah! Ooh, he's gonna be... Please. Please. That's a core. That's a core and a couple of other cells. Holy shit. Do it. 50% form.
Zygarde's body is composed of entities known as Zygarde cells. The more Zygarde cells I gather, the stronger Zygarde's capabilities. Or so I've heard.
Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. I'm so ready. I'm so ready. I'm so ready. Look at this. I called it. I said it earlier. We're gonna go through levels of this.
That is Zygarde's 50% form.
I'm gonna bop you! I'm so giddy again. Zygarde has its own theme. Zygarde has its own theme. Finally, after all this time. Oh, you ate that hit, huh, buddy? I don't care if you're God itself. Horseradish bows to none.
Now you've seen Zygarde in its 50% form, but not yet in its ultimate one, Zygarde Complete. I will collect the remaining Zygarde cells as Zygarde has commanded me.
You're a real one, Lysander.
We must focus on becoming a Pokemon trainer mighty enough to fight at Zygarde's side. Denizens of Lumiose, please listen. The time has come for each of you to consider what it means that Zygarde came here today. I pray that all of you find the right answer.
Not wanting to wait any further, just sit this fired up for our battle. Verified and promotion match begins.
How glad I am to have entered the ZA Royale. It has allowed me to cross paths with some of the greatest trainers in Lumiose, including yourself.
You know what? Thank you very much.
Once I reach rank A, I will make it my mission to bring happiness to the people of Lumiose. To do so, I will make each and every one of them into the strongest trainer they can be, for that is my duty as an influential socialite.
You're doing it with a heavy hand, but you know what? Okay.
Let us begin our promotion match, and the conclusion of Le Super Tornado de Jacint. May the battle be worthy of the occasion.
Oops. OP recent MCs have been. Let's see a tournament arc that just wants the T. Ooh. 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 I like her theme, yo. Oh, I love it. It's Electro Swing. Yo. I love Electro Swing. Holy crap. Oh, I love it. I love her music. I love it. I love it. I love it. Bonk. It's gone.
It is our responsibility as the least to guide the masses, Clefable.
I knew you were getting a Mega, but I didn't think about you giving Clefairy, Clefable, and Mega. Let's come on. Please, please, just massive wings. Just massive wings and a little ring. I can't say anything else. That's it. I already said it. I already said massive wings. Uh-oh. Our victory here makes us only one step away from reaching rank A, becoming the strongest Mega Evolution user, and getting that wish.
Please continue your efforts to protect the city of Lumiose. Naturally, I will help however I can.
Give me Unova. Everybody works together. That's what it feels like it's leading up to. I swear. I would put it on.
And finally, let us end this sensational soiree with a special feast bomb as a gesture of goodwill.
There we go. Our usual celebrations are in order, though we decide to speak to AZ regarding Zygarde.
Ange, you were meant to be a guardian of the city, towering over her and watching her always. A 3,000-year-old desire, once foolishly held. A 3,000-year-old mistake, so very foolishly made. It even cost me you, my beloved Floette. Now these bright young lives must pay my remaining debts, or Lumiose's future will be lost.
Hey Z, what's the matter? Oh, oops, wrong voice.
Prism Tower. The unease spilling from it can now be felt even at this distance.
Then it's time we did something about it.
Not yet. The only one who can control the tower is Mega Floette. We will need the strongest Mega Evolution user if we're going to put this situation to rights.
Did you say Mega Floette? What have I been saying? The energy has to get used.
The energy has to get used. That's the whole point. You need a balance. That is all that Pokemon has ever said. Give it to me. Let Mega Floette use its massive beam on a Pokemon or send it away. Whatever else. That's it. That's it. That's what I need. That's what I need. Do it. Do it.
I guess I've got no choice but to reach the top of the ZA Royale and prove I can handle it.
Yes, if you can prove that you are the strongest of all, then Floette may respond to your strength.
I'm so ready. I knew you got a Mega. It was clear that was going to happen. Who cares? I know, Floette. I know. You said last night you're still rank C, right, Tawny? That's right.
We are the final match together, and you're gonna use your Mega. Do it. I know it. That's it. That's easy call.
And the strongest Mega Evolution user is all but guaranteed to be Krillik.
Hey, don't count me out. I'm the leader of Team MZ, remember? Just watch. I'll catch up to, climb right past Krillik in the rankings. And then I'll make things right in Lumios. I'll help so many people and Pokemon at once. Summoned by Vinny, we get to learn a little bit more history.
Ma'am, I brought Team MZ's leader, Tawny, and her teammate Krillik as well.
I gotta do the Frieza voice, baby.
Thank you both for sparing me some of your time. Tawny, Krillik. The two of you helped me out of a difficult situation the other day, along with that gentleman from the Rush Syndicate. I'm sorry I failed to properly express my appreciation sooner.
So, it wasn't true, right? What that trainer was saying?
You mean his claim that the Pokemon flocking to Lumios are part of some plot by our company? Of course that's incorrect.
That's side-eye! Bro, that's side-eye!
Truly the extent of our involvement in this entire affair is the use of our holotech barriers. These barriers encircle the wild zones and keep wild Pokemon from damaging their surroundings. Specifically, though, they are intended to prevent wild Pokemon that have undergone Rogue Mega Evolution from causing widespread damage. Makes sense? After the incident 5 years ago, Lumiose City was hemorrhaging people, and property values were in free fall. This is why the urban redevelopment plan was established. But it was a risky venture. The mayor could not find business willing to take on the project, and so it fell to my company, Quasartico Inc. The initial plan was to create a city that belonged to both people and Pokemon, a place where wild Pokemon could live alongside humans. There were concerns from some uneasy with the idea, even those with no ties to the city. Still, it was a noble undertaking worth pursuing. But when we began investigating Prism Tower to plan for repairs and improvements, we became aware of something we had not anticipated. The tower was emitting a peculiar energy.
Can't wait to find out that something's buried under there. And if it's the Anastar Sundial, I'm telling you.
That is when we also began detecting that strange power, which we call Mega Power, in all corners of Lumiose City. At the same time, wild Pokemon were flocking to the city in droves, as if drawn to this power. And now we have Rogue Mega Evolution. If this dire phenomenon becomes commonplace, people will abandon Lumiose once more.
Don't worry, Team MC will help get all this under control.
Thank you for that, young lady. Stupid monkey.
Beg pardon, ma'am. It seems I'm being called for. If you would excuse me for just a moment.
One last question before you go, Tawny. If you don't mind me asking, that jacket of yours, where did you obtain it? Who is your mother that passed away?
It was my mom's. I keep it to remember her by.
I see. Forgive me. I just thought it looked familiar somehow.
Ooh. If you remember where you might have seen it, please let me know, ma'am. I came here to Lumiose searching for someone. Her memory could be the clue I need. Now, if you excuse us,
we depart with new Rogue Megas to resolve, get our team meeting in, run out to where they are, and have to prove to Felipe, who is on direct orders from the boss, to handle the Rogue. Though we prove ourselves and take down his team and learn about how Lysander had positively affected his life as well.
In my childhood years, I was already formidable in physical strength and in my talent for battles. As such, I was able to keep the local ruffians under control and under my command. But I was still nothing but a young fool. I was strong, yes, but I didn't put food on the table.
I love you so much.
He negotiated with Lysander, convincing the man to give him seed money for his ventures. Mr. Corbeau started up all sorts of businesses, security services, Pokemon couriers, even some things that perhaps weren't entirely above board. He was quite the little upstart, so me and my gang thought he needed to be taught a lesson. Yet young Mr. Corbeau and his partner Venipede at the time, gave us the slip at every turn, always one step ahead until we were forced to admit defeat. He outdid us completely, and in the area entirely unrelated to Pokemon battles. Ever since then, he has been the only person I call my boss.
And right before we can move on to Mega Starmie, he gives Lita a water stone for her Staryu. Yeah! It's so stupid! That's so dumb! W for Wumbo! So stupid! I love you! I love you! Stop teleporting. It's a dancer. It's how else is it gonna dance? Oh my god, I like it. I don't like when it gets that close to me. I don't like superhero landings on you. I've heard of Goofy and Goobers, but this is ridiculous. Look at it. It's running like. Oh god, hit it. Oh god, I was making fun of it. I'm sorry. I love it so much. There's so many. Oh god, I'm getting bopped. That did not go as planned, but at least the second time around I was just as giggly, but could get a victory over it. With Dragonite, we do learn something different from every single other Mega we've experienced so far. There you are, Dragonite's just up ahead. So Dragonite's a pretty troublesome Pokemon. It hits hard, and it's built tough. Its Mega Evolution was only recently discovered, too. I don't really know what to expect from it. But you look curious. Something on your mind? The person you're looking for. Yeah... I guess I feel like I need to protect the city since the person I'm searching for is here somewhere. Right now, that means taking care of Lumios's REM problem. Following is one of the toughest fights for me. I messed up. How big is that gonna be? Oh, that's following. Oh, get in the ball. It's getting bigger. Oh, it's a storm. Oh, it's okay. Dragonite summoned its storms. Understood. You are the secret. You are the protector of the oceans. All right, keeping that in mind when I write about you. Wait. Oh, why are you right up against me? Oh no. Oh my God. Oh my God. You that is not a pretty thing to have happened to you. I'm so sorry. Don't stack up, guys. It's a bad idea. Horseradish can take it. No, I don't think anybody else can take these hits like Horseradish does, even not in its mega form. Just saying, Horseradish is the tank of the party. You know, when you need a barbarian, call in Horseradish. Just wants to play. Remember that. Oh, that's not good. That's really bad. I cannot stop that. That's bad news. I've seen what it does when it's angry. Do not make the funny dragon mad. Do not incur its wrath, please. Please tell me that's enough. It is, in fact, not. It is, in fact, not. I will catch up with Chad after the fight. Yes, I will catch up after the fight. It's gonna zoom. It's gonna zoom. This is about as bad as it gets. We don't stop that. Oh, that was either Hyper Beam or it was about to fly across the world. Oh, get in the ball. Get in the ball. Get in the ball. Nope. Hey, I would run if I were you. Remember to roll. Girl, you are taking the Hyper Beams to the face. Please stand in front of me as a shield. I would love that right about now. So where'd you go? Never mind. Oh, you weren't even... so much energy. This is really gonna... Oh my God! Headbutt it to death. I'm the first dragon. Remember that. I was the first pseudo. With the Veen, we take down Tyranitar with ease and hit AZ with the big questions. Hey Z, can I ask you something? Oh, we're hitting this high point. I feel it. Yes, what is it, my young friend? Look at him smile. You keep saying we need to find the strongest Mega Evolution user. How do we determine that? Like, how do we know which trainer is the actual strongest? That is up to Floette to decide. How do you mean? I mean that it will require the greatest of Mega Evolution users to handle Floette's true power. For the moment, let us simply be glad that you all continue to succeed in calming rogue Pokemon. But do we know how Floette would even decide who's the strongest? I will always giggle at Floette. It's so cute, and I can't not. It's not even funny, it's just cute. That makes me giggle, because it makes me happy. Maybe it's got to be a Pokemon trainer that Floette thinks she could rely on. Well, that must be Krillik. Sis who? Oh? Next match, AZ.
some nerd. Grisham?
The reveal for our final match to reach rank 8 isn't much of a reveal, as an individual by the name of Grisham keeps his identity secret. We get a side note of AZ stating he should have fulfilled the role of the strongest Mega Evolution user before we leave, which adds to something later on. And with some legwork and getting help from Emma, who will only give info after we win in a battle against her, it brings another one of my claims to fruition.
I'll be using Pokemon that were given to me by Mable. Yes! Yes! Mega Malamars, you have it! My Pokemon and I aren't alone. My old mentors have our backs in spirit. Zervasink liked Emma at the end of the day. That's it. At the end of the day, Zervasink told Emma to protect Lumiose, and here's how she does it! Or at least one of the ways she does. I'm so happy. I am so very happy. Okay, hold on. I'm done playing games now. Hold on.
Victory gained, she lets us know about Lysander and the past 5 years, including her realization that Elle isn't going to do anything sinister at all and hasn't done anything sinister
At all. In fact, he seems to be genuinely trying to help save Lumiose. So it's not the old guard we've got to worry about here, but rather the new. See, about 5 years ago, I had my own ties to someone who was involved in Team Flare. That's how I heard about what I'm about to tell you. Before Team Flare collapsed, they started making moves to ensure they left a legacy. Apparently, they tried a few different things, including making the expansion chute that I use. Another one of their efforts involved training up a new generation to carry on their ideals. Grisham was one of the young trainers that Team Flare taught. And now it seems Grisham is taking part in Zia Royale, but why? To what end?
But the answers we seek are instead found with Mable.
That rat! That vile little man! Can't believe that mayor! It's not my fault we keep getting more wild zones. And it's not even like I could tell him off. Not when he knows I'm basically at his mercy. That doesn't mean I should get worked into the ground. I'm acting director of this place. Please yell more. I'm smitten. Are you making progress on my research tasks? I want to know about Grisham. Grisham? Who could that be? Someone who was in Team Flare? Team Flare? Seems you already know more about Gris than I would have thought. Grease? Fine, so I used to be part of Team Flare. Tell me more, even though I already know. I don't really mind telling people, if they're merely curious. But there are still people today who react badly if they even hear the words Team Flare, you know? So I don't exactly walk around advertising it, but I won't lie about it if I'm asked either. I respect you so much. When everything fell apart, I got taken into custody along with the others, but I took a plea deal. So I got made acting director of this lab. Easy to keep tabs on me if I'm always stuck here, right? My role in Team Flare also had me looking into Pokemon energy, and also, I don't hate the work. Makes sense. Sorry, didn't mean for the sob story to spill out. You want to know about Grisham, huh? He was part of the younger generation in Team Flare. Everyone called him Gris, which means gray. Oh, okay. Like the color of ashes. He was pretty strong when it came to Pokemon battles. Not that he got much chance to show off that skill at the time. Honestly, don't know what he might be thinking now, joining the ZA Royale. But if you really gotta know, you might want to try Nouveau Cafe over in Centrical Plaza. The coffee truck, because they're new Team Flare. You'll find out when you go, won't you? Sheesh, kid, don't take all the mystery and fun out of life. You're about to walk into a pretty sticky situation, but I'll be there to help you when the time comes. And don't forget, I still want you to keep up the research work, too. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Oh, it was Team Flare theme. I didn't even realize it. If you'd like to order something, please speak to the young lady over there. I'd like to order a meeting with Grisham. Well, isn't this entertaining? Looks like you've managed to find your next opponent. Quiet master of Centrical Plaza's famed Nouveau Cafe truck is indeed just a front. The truth is, I'm one of the top-ranked trainers in Zia Royale, the foremost trainer in Rank B, and the boss of Team Flare Nouveau. Yes, you found me. Grisham at your service. I've got my own goals to achieve, goals that have brought me to the Zia Royale, which is why I cannot let you defeat me. Suppose this still makes little sense to you, however. Shall I explain the whole thing? Grisham, you know this kid is with AZ. There's no point even trying to explain it all to someone on AZ's side. This is Grisel, one of my comrades in Team Flare Nouveau. Isn't that just, like, literally gray but feminine? Let's just take this kid down right here, right now, while we've got the chance. Grisel, please do calm yourself. Nouveau Cafe is here to offer comfort to the masses. It's no place to start a commotion.
We're given a location to meet them, and it was a location I was waiting for all this time.
It was a very important place for anyone in Team Flare, though now it is an empty storefront. No one has any desire to rent a location so closely associated with such a disreputable group. And since no one wants it, we've taken the liberty of continuing to use it as a base for Team Flare. How did they get away with that? Or, more rightly, for Team Flare Nouveau. The world has not been kind or forgiving towards those of us who are part of Team Flare. I'm afraid it's all too understandable, sad though it is, that some harden their hearts in response, like Griselle here has done.
We're set to fight Griselle and prove ourselves to her so we can be allowed to enter Lysander Cafe, which doubles as showing off our new Mega Pyroar.
I've got to win this battle. We can't let anyone stand in our way. Oh, it was on the ring. That's cool. Okay. How are eels made? Oh, big hair. Big hair. It's a shield. Wait. That's a symbol for fire in Japanese. Okay, I'm in. At first I was like, oh, why? But why though? And then it clicked. Okay.
Down and out, Ember Rose give it to us as courtesy. We enter Lysander Cafe, but I will note one very important thing. Something that is said over and over again is that the way that people understand each other is through battle, through genuine Pokemon battle with one another. And that's how we've met all these different people. It's how we create these bonds between people and Pokemon and people and each other. Something that AZ finds far more important than anything else, other than, of course, making sure that Lumio City doesn't get absolutely destroyed by whatever is to come.
The fiery red of Lysander's burning picture. All right, I'm gonna focus on this because I need to know it. That is what fills this Lysander Cafe. And here in this place, I'd like to explain to you why I chose to battle in the Zia Royale. Shall we begin with Team Flare? You see, the group known as Team Flare provided a place for people to come together and help one another, all to achieve a more beautiful world. However, our leader, a man named Lysander, grew disillusioned with humanity over time. Agreed. Fearing what the future might bring, he set his sights on a new goal of his own, to reduce the number of people in the world. In the end, Lysander made a truly foolish choice. He chose to use the ultimate weapon. Do you know about the ultimate weapon which nearly burned the Kalos region off the map? That weapon was AZ's creation. You may only see AZ as a kindly figure who has provided you with a place to call home, but if he had never built something so horrifying as that ultimate weapon, then Lysander would have never been driven to such madness, and we in Team Flare wouldn't have become society's outcasts. Wrong! Wrong! His mannerisms are his own. Their sins are separate. Do not blame someone else for such disillusions that he grew of his own volition. That's it. He just had the tools easier. You're disillusioned already. And now it appears AZ is out to save Lumiose, relying on the support of your teammate, MZ. Honestly, it's laughable. My apologies. I imagine you don't know how to respond to such an unexpected outpouring. And of course, you cannot even believe a word that I've said. That is why I invite you, Krillik, to witness the truth yourself.
Now, the way is opened with an open sesame, and we have to work our way through the rundown environment of Lysander Labs. It is a bit of a maze with plenty of Pokemon that broke their way in from the sheer disrepair of the area, but once we power everything back up...
Helioptile? Were they trying to get Helioptile to have a Mega Evolution? Get Florida Man, please. Don't eat that.
So to explain, there are these white boards found within the labs. They connect evolution as a whole alongside how energy is used and then how Mega Evolution even occurs, tying in which Pokemon do so, which ones are more common, and the tie-in of evolution stones. Effectively, every Pokemon has a point of stabilization, and you can temporarily help them reach a new form that is not stable through Mega Evolution. Basically, when they evolve, they become more stable because of all the energy inside of their bodies. And the Pokemon Adventures manga, they shake because they're ready to evolve, and it actually hurts them to not evolve, to limit their bodies, to limit the container that is filled with energy, which is something that can be compared and is explained through Mega Energy and Mega Evolution, which is the pouring of energy to force them into the state of being. Eventually, it will always run out, but there's some pseudoscience for all of this at the end of the day that Pokemon is trying to show here. It's a bit beyond me at this moment to fully explain properly, but it is cool nevertheless. An Alpha Aegislash is permanently sheathed, and we get some more lore clarified in the games. though if you've read the manga, this won't really be new to you. One of the stones lining Route 10 all the way to the ruins of Geosenge. These stones apparently behave in a mysterious manner. They usually emit energy, but when the ultimate weapon is activated, that reverses. Then they begin to absorb energy from Pokemon attached to them. These natural stones in the world, which are not the Pokemon that AZ turned to stone, are a rebalancing system. They are arguably similar to a Mega Stone, a battery for life energy. They naturally emit that life energy into the world, but because of the ultimate weapon, and more specifically, the use of Yveltal, they absorb energy from Pokemon attached to them. Shortened version, Yveltal and the ultimate weapon absorbs life energy. The stones give that life energy, and then Xerneas will eventually outpour that life energy into the world again through the ultimate weapon. Extra energy is absorbed by people, Pokemon, and the planet, and then can continue that cycle from there, which, not really a shortened version, I realize, but oh well, I explained it in a different way. On our way down, we visit AZ's cell, and then reach the bottom, where we relearn about the events in X and Y, and the ultimate weapon.
The device that grants life. This device was created 3,000 years in the past. It was originally designed to restore life to a Pokemon that had perished. We have found this ultimate weapon buried in the earth beneath Geosenge Town. It has been well preserved. We believe we can have it operational with a little work, but we have not yet found the necessary key to activate the weapon. We believe AZ should still possess it since he was the machine's creator. We must find him and capture him without delay. The fuel. The device that grants life, in fact, grants the deceased life stolen from other Pokemon. Yep. This is because the basic function of the device is to distill energy into its purest form, then emit that distilled energy. This emission can take the form of convection, radiation, or conduction. Thus, life can be conducted back into a Pokemon that had lost its own, allowing it to be revived. What then would occur if we were to fuel the device with the energy of a legendary Pokemon? Kalos is said to have 2 legendary Pokemon, Xerneas, which represents life and rebirth, and Yveltal representing destruction and death. The power to grant life and the power to steal life. These are mysterious abilities that even science has not been able to decode. What would happen if the world if we were to use such power to activate the ultimate weapon? As the world grows wealthier, the number of Pokemon and people will only continue to grow, and that growth will invite new difficulties. In time, life will fill every corner of the planet, until no more life can be sustained. When there's only one of something, it cannot be shared. When something cannot be shared, it will be fought over. And when something is fought over, some must survive without it. The only way to create a world where people live in beauty, a world without conflict or theft, is to reduce the number of living things. My comrades in Team Flare, the time has come to lead the world toward a more beautiful future. Zeh! Hi, Zekrom. Have you learned the secret of the ultimate weapon? How truly abominable it was. AZ created that weapon. Then 1,000 years later, he also made a device that now dwells within Prism Tower? Why are you here? Zygarde seemed to wish that I come to this place. I have lost most of my memories, and yet this place does bring back something. What I remember most clearly is AZ. When I spoke with him 5 years ago through the bars of his cell, I did not know his true intent. Did I say Zekrom? I might have. I meant to say Zygarde. Leave me alone. But I did learn of the device within Prism Tower. I've been talking about Zekrom too much. I set my mind on activating both the ultimate weapon and that device. But to activate the device required a certain Pokemon, one particular Floette. There was no way to know where that Floette could be found. That led me to abandon my plans for the tower's device. But the ultimate weapon could still be activated using the key AZ carried, and so I did. There was an explosion, I remember that much, though I cannot recall the cause of it. Perhaps the weapon was incomplete. I was buried deep in the earth, together with Team Flare's secret base. You're still alive. Zygarde saved me. There it is. I worked to protect all living creatures in the area from the light raining down, the deadly light of the ultimate weapon. In doing so, Zygarde exhausted its own power. But at the weapon's activation, the device in Prism Tower awakened as well, sensing danger. Now it has become a threat to Lumiose. It could fully lose control at any time. To stop the device and protect the city, Zygarde must regain its true power. It has given me a mission. Sooner or later, the tower will enter a frenzied state similar to Rogue Mega Evolution. The only one who could bring it back under control is AZ's Floette. Yes, we need the Eternal Flower, and a trainer who can draw forth her full power. This is the truth I know. And now you have learned all that those young people waiting in Lysander Cafe wanted you to learn. Go and speak with Grisham and with AZ, then do what must be done.
Point of clarification, because Lysander wanted to use both the ultimate weapon and Anj. That is why us pressing the button to stop the ultimate weapon in X and Y did nothing. The button couldn't do anything to begin with, because he didn't have Eternal Floette in order to control Anj itself. We return to Grisham and Griselle, disappointed that Lysander doesn't recognize them, though Grisham makes a demand for us to bring him Eternal Floette so that way he can prevent the tower from rampaging.
And if we can be the ones to protect Lumios, then people will finally see us differently. Do you understand? We were mere children born to those who chose to join Team Flare. And yet we too became pariahs in the eyes of society when Team Flare was disbanded. We couldn't just leave Lumios. The city is our home too, and we love it just as much as anyone else. The only reason Team Flare existed was to make Lumios better, to make all of Kalos better. At Nouveau Cafe, we worked hard to provide coffee to those who have little else. As we worked there, we've also heard the voices of Lumios' people. What did I say? We understand the city better than anyone else. We know its people better than anyone else. Exactly what I said earlier. So if you really want to face me in battle, you'll need more than just a challenger's ticket. You'll need to be ready to hand over AZ's Floette to me.
We meet back up with the crew, and AZ decides it's about time to spill the beans on his story.
Krillik, you know of the ultimate weapon, don't you? Yeah, I know the truth now. Then I shall tell you of the terrible sins I've committed, and of my regrets. In the war that occurred 3,000 years ago, many things were lost. So many Pokemon had their futures stolen. People lost the everyday lives they'd known. And my Floette was sent to the front lines where she lost her life. I made a device, a machine that could grant life, all so that I could revive my beloved Floette. I brought Floette back to life. I got back what I had loved most. But my rage had not subsided. I could not forgive the world that had hurt the Pokemon that I loved. In my rage, I remade my device into the ultimate weapon. I put an end to the senseless conflict that would have taken everything from us by becoming destruction itself. As beautiful as ever. The light fired from the ultimate weapon reached the heavens and poured down, burning away all that rested upon the earth. Like rain, not like a single blast. But Floette must have known the truth. She must have realized the life I had given her was stolen from so many other Pokemon. She left me, and I wandered alone for 3,000 years. Seriously? For 3,000 whole years? Oh, wrong voice. During those long years of aimless wandering, a man of great power asked me for my help. He said he wanted a way to protect Kalos. At this, I thought to myself, I cannot make another device that would take from others. But perhaps I could make one that would share the eternal life I had bestowed on Floette. That is what Anj is. It was the... Ooh! That is what is hidden deep within Prison Tower. I built Anj to give meaning to the eternal life I had burdened Floette with. It was, in one sense, my attempt to atone to Floette for what I'd done. I was right. He didn't just leave. I was right. He didn't just leave. He still took care of the things that he needed to. He didn't leave immediately. I was right. Okay. I dreamed of the day when I could use Anj after reuniting with Floette at last. That day did not come to pass. But that was because we were living in a time of peace. I was right. But now, Anj, the towers emitting excessive amounts of mega power, even without Mega Floette present. Tower under the tower. This is only conjecture on my part, but I believe it may be related to the ultimate weapon being fired 5 years ago. That shock awoke Anj, and has caused the mega power contained within it to spill forth. It has led to this rampant rogue mega evolution. The Pokemon suffer, the people come to harm. There's only one way to put an end to the pain. A mega evolution user must mega evolve Floette and together reach the control panel within Anj. I never could have imagined that you and Floette had that kind of history in the tower too. So we need the strongest mega evolution user to stop the tower from going berserk. I have a question. Why would Floette be able to mega evolve at all? Normally Pokemon can only mega evolve when they aren't capable of evolving any further. Shouldn't Floette be able to evolve into Florges? My Floette cannot evolve. Perhaps because she is such a special Pokemon, having received the lives of so many others. Though, that is only my conjecture. Floette returning to my side again after 3,000 years was an act of forgiveness. But she likely also returned to me so that I could atone for my sins by stopping the tower. However, I no longer have it in me to do battle as a trainer. I mean, yeah, I guess you might have kicked all these events into motion, AZ. But I'm sure you never dreamed the tower would go berserk like this. It doesn't matter. AZ still made this awful mess, and Team MZ is suck cleaning it up. Naveen! I appreciate that AZ is trying to right his wrongs, and I owe him as much as any of us do. I don't want to be the bad guy any more than the rest of you, but accountability matters. You do realize we might die trying to fix all this, don't you? Naveen is correct in what he says. I continue to cause you children nothing but trouble because of my own powerlessness. I am truly sorry. Understand, AZ. Just leave this to Team MZ. Krillik? It's up to us to keep the tower from going wild, and that means you've got to beat Grisham. I got this. Knew we could count on you, Krillik. We'll be the ones to stop the tower, not Grisham and Team Flare Nouveau. Now we go earn a challenger's ticket so you can challenge Grisham to a promotion match. Thank you. I'll be forever grateful for meeting you all, my dear Team MC.
With all the deep exposition out of the way, points are stacked, and we challenge Grisham for our final promotion.
Your resolve is nothing compared to my own. You carry nothing like the burdens that I carry, and you think you'll be able to save Lumios. I'll free you from your past, buddy. May the flames of Team Flare rage strong and true, and burn away all our shame and regrets. Charizard, let your dark flames pour forth. Oh. Lest they show that it is, then it's a mistake in writing. Bit more selfish, as mainly want to clean their reputation a little bit. Oh, what is that Pokeball? That was a timer ball. Yo, ready? My wasted youth. Nothing but ash and ruin. Mega Evolve and burn it all away. It'll be X. It'll be X unless they actually gave it a Z form, which is hilarious. I'm not even going to be mad. Animation so good, it really is. Yep, there's X. Okay. Hey there, pal. It's been a bit. I don't know how I feel.
I know how I feel now about that. It's cool thematically for Grisham to have Charizard as his Mega, but it feels ever so slightly anticlimactic for him to just have a Mega we already knew existed. It's a bit wishy-washy in my mind. We secure our victory, finally reach rank A, and this is technically our final story regarding criminal reform within Pokemon. A topic, again, I genuinely didn't think we'd ever see. Though now this sets up expectations for future Legends games in my mind. Stories that tackle more mature themes in this way. This isn't to say that the mainline games don't tackle hard topics from time to time, like the relationship between Ghetsis and N, but this is technically a topic that has a lot of strong opinions and can get into a very gray area, which is very funny because Grisham, gray. Nobody that did harm got off easy, but between Mable's plea deal, as she works hard as acting professor, Grisham and Griselle trying to do better and improve their names while holding their benevolent ideals, and even Xerosic being held in a more positive light, we get to see some great stuff.
You're lost, but Charizard and the rest of your team looked happy in that battle, Grisham. If only we could leave behind the name of Team Flare, leave behind Lumios itself. We'd free ourselves of such a heavy burden. But Team Flare and the dreams that Lysander hoped to make real, that world of beauty and that sense of justice still have a hold of us. And they tie us to this place. Lysander may have gone astray, but there was true righteousness in his heart. His ideals, the care he showed for us all. If I threw them aside now, I don't know who I'd be. It seems you are now Lumios' strongest Mega Evolution user, Krillik. Please, take care of Prism Tower in our city.
I got this, man. Don't worry about it.
If you have need of us, we will come to your aid. After all, Nouveau exists in order to help others, so we can make the world beautiful together. Me too, buddy. Grisham. Seems self-serving desires crept in and overshadowed the ideals he holds dear. Though I, of course, am to blame for that. Thank you for helping him see the error of his ways. Prism Tower appears to be near its breaking point. Come on. And unfortunately, Zygarde still lacks the last of his cells he needs to use its full strength. When the time comes, I hope you'll be able to protect this city. Or rather, not just the city itself, but every living being here in Lumios.
Moving on though, tonight we not only celebrate us reaching A rank, but also Tawny, as she worked hard to catch up, stepping up to ensure that we can pair together to deal with the tower. Unfortunately, Floette is being weakened by the tower's effect. We shake the worries off though, and head to bed before the day of fate.
Oh no. Oh no.
Krillik, are you alright?
I'm gonna find out what's happening. Meet me by the elevator.
After the kaboom, we regroup with the team and head up to the roof where we see Prism Tower aglow with mega energy. And in a moment, Anj will go rogue as well, eventually causing rogue mega evolution to occur across this city. Vinny calls us in, and AZ lets us know the plan.
Once Floette is mega evolved, she can take on the power of the tower, the power of Anj. Then the tower can assume the form it was always intended to take, Anj Floette. We must help the tower attain its true form if we are to stop it from destroying the city. It would only slow you down if I were to go, so I'll remain here and support you from afar.
Maybe we can cook us up something good to celebrate when we get back, AZ.
You wish for me to cook? That is a fine idea. I am familiar with so many different cuisines. Floette, good luck. I'm counting on you.
I might cry.
I know you will prove yourself equal to this task, Krillik. I'm so grateful that our paths crossed.
No! That's a death flag. That is a death flag. You can't say that. The last Zygarde that's been with us from the beginning.
Making it to the tower, the plan is clarified until Tawny decides to step up.
I'll do it. But you and Krillik are both rank A now, Tawny.
That's right.
We should battle so I can prove that I'm the strongest trainer. Then I'll be the one to save every person in Pokemon Illumios. Sound fair, Vinny?
If that is what you both wish, I can hardly stand in your way.
All right, Krillik, talk to me when you're ready to battle. I'm in. I'm wasting no time. I'm wasting 0 time.
Now, a lot of people hate on Tawny for this, but she's 100% correct in her actions. She's also proven throughout the story that she should have what it takes to do her part. Arguably, she might be one of the rivals I have become the most attached to, even if she makes her mistakes. I'll keep letting the story tell itself for the most part, so enjoy.
We're ready when you are, Vinny. Hi, friend. I love that. The beginning and the end. Let's go. Authenticated, rank A authenticated. 2 trainers are clear to battle to decide who's the strongest Royale trainer. I'll prove that I'm the one to handle this. As Team MZ's leader, I'm ready for the responsibility.
I won't lose to you.
The winner tackles the tower. Let's do this. Playing alongside, let's go! Let's go! I'm so ready! Tawny, rank A. Oh, I love good finales. Oh, I'm so sad you didn't get a Mega, but it's okay. You're staying on my team to the very end. Switch. What are you gonna pull? You might be Team MZ's secret weapon, but I'm our leader for a reason. Oh? Oh. No. Wrong Pokemon for me. Nope. Wrong Pokemon for me. No, thank you. No, thank you. No way, no how. Hey, check this out. Do you like deities? Brick Break is fast. Okay, we'll leave you out. It's okay. You're gonna be fine. I may not have found the person I came here for yet, but that's so many people I care about. I'm so bot, dude. I'm so bot right now. I'm gonna be the one to fix the tower with Floette so everyone can keep living their happy lives. I can't even be mean to her. I can't. I don't have the capacity. I do not have the capacity to be mean to her. Infestation for starters. Brick Break follow. Rock Slide if you can manage it. That is a no. Draw before you can hit your next attack. Never mind. I was wrong. If I'm gonna protect everyone in Lumios, can't go losing to you. I'm sorry, Tawny. I'm sorry. Oh, electric for electric. That's ballin'. That's pretty cool. I'm a little lost. I'm gonna have to look into that. I'm gonna have to look at that. Later, Gator. All right, I think I've seen what it looks like. I'm excited to see if it's true. Got spoiled, but it's okay. I can't believe you got me down to my last Pokemon. You're a great trainer, that's for sure. There it is. Give me that Journey to the West evolution. Give me that Sun Wukong. Actually, no, I mean, it is a mixture. You know what? Respect. Emvor, my dude. Check it, nerd. Oh, you went down like a sack of potatoes. That's not what we want to see. And there it is. Ooh, Journey to the West. I want this finale so bad, y'all. So you really are Lumios' greatest trainer and the strongest Mega Evolution user. You know, I'm really happy we met. Having you as a member of Team MZ makes me proud to call myself its leader.
It was a superb battle. Now then, both of you are ready?
Why does he have a steak he was cooking sus with just his hands? It's gotta stir.
I believe matters have been settled. Krillik will make for the tower's control center with Floette.
No, wait. Please. Please let me do this instead. What? But Krillik won. You said... I know what I said, but I still want to do my part to protect people in Pokemon Illumios. As a trainer strong enough to beat me, I think Krillik has a job only he can do.
What do you mean?
Krillik, you're the trainer that the legendary Pokemon Zygarde found worthy. So I want you to ask you and Zygarde to jump in and protect Illumios if things go south. The person I'm looking for is still somewhere in the city, not to mention everyone else. Illumios is our home. Floette and I want to make sure it stays safe for all us people in Pokemon.
Understood. We'll also aid Krillik down here as needed.
Huh? I guess you were ready to do what needs to be done no matter who won. Well, she's not Team MZ's leader for nothing. AZ's calling. I'll put him on speaker. What is it, AZ?
Hope you'll forgive me for sending you to face this most important of battles without me. Seems that a life of 3,000 years truly is asking more than a single human body can give.
I understand. All the stress about Prism Tower must take a real toll on you. Well, we won't let those 3,000 years you waited to reunite with Floette go to waste. Team MZ will take care of everything so you two can live in peace again.
Your kindness means much, Tawny. Krillik, Lita, Naveen, I have faith in each of you. I'd hoped to protect Illumios to protect the entire region of Kalos. Carry on where I could not. Safeguard the people and Pokemon of this city. They are her future. And to my dear Floette, I ask that you lend our Team MZ all the might of the Eternal Flower.
You heard the man, Floette. Oh, no, no, the death flags. You can't do this. You can't do this. Here we go. You can't do this, Ace. No, I don't want to be right anymore. I want to be wrong. I want to be wrong. Oh, full cinematic. There it is. There it is. That's Floette Tightstone. All right, Floette. Mega Evolve. Oh, man. You had to be right. Now we're crying. I hope I'm not right. Holy. It's attached. It's more attached. Look at that. It looks like Xerneas more now. It was red and now it's blue. Oh. Let's go, Floette. It's the ultimate weapon. It is. It is. It's the shape of the flower's ultimate weapon. Oh my god. I'm happy. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Please don't get shot down. Holy sh! Oh my god! His throne. Open. This must be the tower's control center. This chair might as well be a throne. Looks a lot like... There we go. Ready to roll. Looks like father. Hey, Krillik. You better be watching. No. I don't like it. This reminds me. You still got a star in my Hotel Z ad when all this is done. I don't like this. This is going to go bad. Really, really bad. Okay, Floette. Let's do this. I'm uncomfortable. Oh, no. How Tawny joins Team Immortal. So that stops this part.
This is Vinny speaking. The light from the tower appears to be fading. Over.
Whew. Nope. We're not done yet. Are those tentacles? Oh, Jesus! The flower grew bigger. The flower grew. That's why you had to be strong enough. It's not just Mega Floette. It's literally all of the Mega energy. Brother! Oh my god!
Oh, no, 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 no. All the flowers look like Floettes. And, oh my god. Oh my, what's going on? I thought she had it under control. Doesn't look like it's under control to me. It's going completely wild. Those things growing out of it, they look like parts of Floette's eternal flower.
Let's go update our Quizartico Inc. team and issue new orders. Stay safe, all of you.
At the end of the day, I truly believe the only person who could have controlled all of this energy is AZ. Even then, it's a toss-up, which goes back to why he states himself he should have been the strongest Mega Evolution user. All because of the sheer amount of energy, the sheer amount of power that has to be harnessed. I'll also say now, Anja's never stated to be a Pokemon, though it is treated as a living being through and through. In addition, scrapped files show that a Pokemon that was nicknamed the Tower was supposed to be a thing. So I truly believe, or the scrapped files in old Pokemon games and like XYZ type stuff. So I truly believe it is more than just a machine. It is at least Floette's flower, if not a Pokemon that we cannot get our hands on yet.
So what's Team MZ's next move?
We have to help Tawny. Fly it out of here.
Krillik, can you hear me? I have to say things look incredible from up here. What? I knew Lumiose was big, but seeing it like this, think of all the people going about their lives down below, I appreciate it more than ever. Listen, Team MZ, it's up to us to protect this city no matter what it takes. Backing up for a second, I'm glad you're alive. How are you not more scared for your life? Tawny, what's going on up there? Are you alright? I think I'm safe for now. Mega Floette's got my back. But I can't control the tower at all. It's trying to fire off Mega Floette's moves.
Oh, well, what should we do, Captain?
I mean, I'd love a hand, but I don't know what would help. Wait, I think... What is it? I see Zygarde on the rooftop in the Magenta District. You should head there. I think it might be waiting for you. Hurry.
Duraludon, oh mother.
Oh, Tawny, can you hold that thought for a moment? What for? We need Krillik to team up with Zygarde.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
Your boy was right. I think this tower going rogue is causing other Pokemon to undergo rogue Mega Evolution. Izzy was right. This is bad. We gotta fight.
Sorry, baby. I gotta put you down. Not now. Focus on the fight before you. I am focusing on the fight before me. Oh, this is rough. This, oh my god. Okay. Understood. Okay. Jesus! Yeah, these final fights are absolutely no joke. Though, with some extra planning, we succeed in the first Mega Ambush. We hold a strategy meeting, but this time, we get some extra guests.
Going to meet Zygarde? Yeah, but getting to it's gonna be rough. A ton of building debris in the way, not to mention those roots that the tower sported. I can climb the rooftops. You think you could climb that wreckage and then go via the rooftops? I know you're great, Krillik, but that's a lot for any one person. I got Pokemon, yo! Even with our trusty partners, I doubt we three can make it all the way to Zygarde on our own.
All the trainers with us.
What's zappin', Team MZ? Canari from Dynamo is here to help jumpstart this show.
There it is.
What?
There it is.
Check it. I brought backup, too. What are y'all doing crashing our meeting? I just thought you might need some help sorting all this out, Krillik.
Face of justice will not stand by while our city is in danger. You can count on us. Good to see you all still unscathed, Team MZ. I've had my hands rather full fielding calls from the top-ranked trainers who were provided with Mega Rings from Quizartico Inc. I was trying to explain the entire situation. However, Miss Canari here decided she would rather move straight to crashing Team MZ's group chat. How we all got on this call is hardly important now. What's going on, and how can we help?
Right. According to Tawny, he's up in the tower right now. We need to find a way to reach the Magenta District rooftops where Zygarde's waiting. What? Get it to come here instead.
Could it be that Zygarde is testing Krillik's abilities?
Who's to say what's going on in Zygarde's head? Let's just help Krillik get over to it.
Come on. Oh,
alas, the thought of entrusting you free with such a crucial task fills me with unease.
Nice of you to show up and immediately start complaining, Princess.
I was having Leban gather information. We at least know better than to rush in blindly. Now, if you would check on your Rotom phones, I've sent you each our findings.
Yo, oh my god.
This image shows an area view of Centrico Plaza. At its center sits Prism Tower, out of which grows this vicious little monstrosity. Yikes, what a mess. Even Pogs could fix all. Not even Pogs can fix that all overnight. We need to do something about those flowers before anyone does any fixing. What do you say, Mr. Justice? Think you could take him on with those big muscles of yours?
Thank you for the compliment, but even my seasoned strength will not nearly be enough. I believe our priority right now is to secure a route for Krillik. That much I'm certain we can handle between us.
Hold up, did Ivor say something reasonable? Now that's a shock. He's right. With all of us working together, we can clear a way for Krillik. Very well, let us decide among ourselves who would handle which area. Each of us is going to try and keep the rogue Pokemon at bay in our area. Krillik will come up with us so we can collab on a clear path to Zygarde. Thank you so much. Who knows what we would have done without you.
We're lucky that all of us high-ranked trainers are scattered evenly around Lumios's 5 districts.
Dude, if you would all indulge me for a moment, I have one minor concern to raise.
Now, we're in the middle of an emergency.
It occurs to me that Grisham is not amongst us. I mean, that's true, but shouldn't we focus on what those of us who are here can do? His absence will vex me until he competes in the next Super Tornado Jacint.
You can worry about your precious tournament later, Jacint. Honestly, do you even get how crazy it is that we're all even here like this? We come from all walks of life, yet we cross paths simply due to our various ties to this city, then butted heads in our promotion matches. And now we're helping each other out.
Krillik, one last bit of advice from the detective charged of protecting Lumios. Trust in L. He's not like the old Life Center from Team Flare. I'm sure he has no interest in taking lives. Trust in Zygarde and lend it your strength. I'll take care of everyone outside of Central Plaza, so please, take care of things where you are.
Come on, you lot. It's up to us to save our city.
Plan in mind, we team up with each of Lumios's finest fighters, going toe-to-toe with swarms of Mega Evolution as we not only fight, but are also pushed forward. Gwyn leading away Mega Pokemon. Ivor and Phalanx breaking down a barrier into a bridge so we can march forward. Terragon making a way around the debris as we battle alongside Canari, which does result in an over-the-top scaffold we do climb. And unleash our wild side with Laban as Jacint mobilizes the forces.
That was awesome. You killed it out there. Oh, look at you smiling. I will simp for you every day. It feels great to battle side by side with someone who's not uptight. Fighting beside Jacint is always kind of a struggle for me, honestly. What is it that you struggle with, Liban? Oh, hey, what in the heck did you? I mean, how long? It was nothing, Lady Jacint. Pay me no mind. We would revisit your attitude and choice of words another time. It feels weird, like, what I do with the tongue to try and... Oh my god! For now, it appears some uninvited guests have decided to join us, Liban. Naturally, Lady Jacint, your renown draws crowds, but I fear they have us outnumbered. You have a point. They look like quite a handful, even with the combined efforts of myself, Liban, and you, Krillik. I think this calls for our secret weapon. Yes, Lady Jacint. Kindly follow me this way. Your attention, please, dear Pokemon. Allow me to welcome you into Lady Jacint's personal battle arena. Jacint Zone on! Oh, that's amazing. That's so fun. This Jacint Zone should be enough to impede any Pokemon. Please continue on, Krillik. You don't have to trap yourself in there. Okay.
Domain expansion. To follow, we do catch up to Corbeau.
I'm getting a real warm welcome from a couple of rogue Pokemon. But don't you worry about me. Our favorite do-gooder just came to the rescue.
Love him so much.
Listen, Felipe, this situation's bound to have people feeling down in the dumps. You and your crew get something ready to lift people up, like a cookout or maybe something special.
Last set of Megas down, Rust Syndicate catches up and provides a moment of levity for us all.
You were supposed to put up a ladder here. So tell me, why don't I see one? Am I just an idiot who can't spot a big old ladder?
Well, we tried setting up a ladder, boss, but we even tried the elevators and...
And what? All your trying doesn't seem to have resulted in anything to show.
Well, rogue Pokemon bust them up, boss. They smashed everything.
Guess we gotta do something about this ourselves then.
Rust Syndicate, time to show our mettle. You got it, boss.
Oh, well, big man in charge walking over here like he owns the place. Once you choose your path, there's no turning back. The only way is forward.
Oh, look at them go. Yeah! Tower of power this thing! You know how Mega Evolution's an expression of the bonds between Pokemon and people? He is an expression of the bonds between the members of the Rust Syndicate, a human ladder. Boss, Mr. Kopo, we've already fallen off the straight and narrow, and at this rate, we're gonna fall short here too. Looks like we're one person short. Do we call someone? Only one thing to do. My grunts are giving their all, and as the leader, I need to give just as much, and then some.
Let's go.
Don't you worry about me. My word's my bond, and I'm not breaking either tonight.
Aw, look at them go.
This is our highest calling, literally. No need to hesitate. Climb up. Don't dilly-dally. You'd better climb up quick, because I don't know how long we'll last. Go get him, Krillik.
Jump down. I don't want to jump.
Fall off at the top. Everyone's telling me to do it. Are you serious? Should I really? Screw it. Hey, I got pushed off.
What are you doing down here? You fell off? You better get back up here. We're all counting on you, Chief.
I don't do it again. Or the way he falls over.
Stop making me do all this physical labor, okay?
And again. No, I'm done. Every time he just, just a dramatic boy.
Are you doing this on purpose? Having a bit of fun at the Rust Syndicate's expense, are we?
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
This is your last chance, kid. Step on it and get yourself up here already. The fate of Lumiose is on your shoulders now. You're seriously testing my shoulders as well as my patience. Fall off again, and we're having that Pokemon showdown at Hotel Z. Don't you dare fall off again, kid.
It's amazing. It's amazing.
Don't you dare fall off again, kid.
There it is. Okay, we're good.
And of course, I lied. We had one more team up to go through. Get fueled up and enter the finale.
I suspect Zygarde has been watching to see if you would make it this far. And now it shows itself at last. Having deemed you worthy to battle alongside it, I would love some coffee as well. Fire blast, please. That's a deep roast. Ooh! Looks like we've got more customers incoming. Not sure they'll appreciate our blends, though. Unlikely. At least not when they've gone rogue like this. Let's get them back to seeing reason.
Bear with me. I want to enjoy whatever this moment turns out to be like. And also, this Pokemon insinuates a lot of different things.
Hey, Krillik. I see you from up here. I'm glad you found your way to Zygarde. Remember the day we met? How we got a glimpse of Floette's Light of Ruin? That move's gonna pack even more punch now. Watch yourself if Floette starts attacking. Zygarde, you and Krillik have to save Floette and all of Lumiose. Yeah, me too, buddy.
I see you have proven yourself worthy of Zygarde's trust, Krillik. I have gathered 99 of the lost Zygarde cells. Only one cell remains, the 1% needed to complete Zygarde at last. But afterwards, will Zygarde and you truly be able to pacify this raging monstrosity? Will you be able to save Floette and your friend who are trapped within this rogue tower? The answer lies with you. I know that I was once among those who choose to take rather than give. That is no way to save the world. You must be the one who gives. Give to Zygarde, to which is dear to you as a trainer. Give it the courage that drives you to stand and fight. Give it the opening it needs to attack.
I'm excited. I want it. Are you gonna go straight to 100, or are we gonna give the 50% first? There it is. The one that's been with us since the beginning. So many great full ties for this story. I'm happy with how they wrote it. It's here. Zygarde finally has their own theme also. I'm so happy about it. Zygarde gives the head nod.
And Floette is ready to try to destroy anyone who comes near it. Oh. Oh. Oh my lord.
Oh, okay. Okay. Do 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 do. I heard that. I heard that. I heard that motif. I heard that motif. Go, Florida man. In Zygarde's final form.
No, I made a big mistake here, and it won't be the last time I make this mistake, because I complain about how underwhelming the fight is, and later it definitely picks up. But I have to say that fighting this plant monster with red and blue flower coloration to match Xerneas and Yveltal is sublime. Now, go witness my partial suffering.
Look at Zygarde flying.
Oh. Oh.
Hey, buddy. Can you nope. Okay. All right. Do it. Do it. Oh. Oh. Holy shit. Oh my god. All right. Okay. Okay. That's a start. You took a lot of damage. Hey, you should come back to me. That's so much damage, please. Okay, okay, understood, understood. I understand the assignment. I understand the assignment. Holy crap. Why do you do so much damage? I take it back. I take it back. Everything's moving faster now. Everything, get out of there, Florida man. Stop, 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 stop. That is not a drug you can deal with. That is not that Florida man. That is not okay. That is too much going on for you. Here comes Light and Ruin again. Oh boy. Please get in the ball. It is way safer inside the ball right now. Not great. If Rats gets destroyed, is anything truly lost? Who did it better, Getsis or Flowering Tower? I mean, Getsis kind of has a whole other ball game going on right now. Hey, buddy. Lance Wrath. Oh, Core Enforcer is coming up. God. Oh, we should run. We should not be that close. We should horseradish. No. No. I don't know what kind of. I don't know. Oh no! What? This is what I get. Ah! This is what I get. This is what I get. This is what I get for talking trash. This is what I get. Oh no! Please. Please, we need one of these. I now need artwork of a horseradish and the flower doing a beam struggle from Dragon Ball Z. That's exactly what just went through my head. Horseradish, solar beam, do it! No! All right. Oh, it's Core Enforcer time. Look at this shot, yo. Hey, do you know what the final letter of the alphabet is? Would you like to learn what it is? Oh, the music. Oh. Enforce the core! Oh my god. Huh. Put an end to Ange Floette's rampage. The tower, Ange, or whatever it's called, it stopped. Seems you and Zygarde managed to save the day, Krillik. Yo, don't forget about us! What about all the rogue Pokemon? They have all been pacified.
When the top-ranked trainers of the Royale join forces, we can accomplish anything.
Lord, that goes without saying. All thanks to the superstar Lumiose, Jacinthe, and the rest of you, I suppose. Sure, fine. Whatever you say at this point. Thank you all so much, especially you, Krillik. Tawny, are you alright? I'm fine. Takes more than this to phase me. Now all that's left is for Mega Floette to take control of Ange and we'll finally be done. And I trust Quizartico will put together a nice party to celebrate once things calm down.
I'll see that it happens. Overall, it's thanks to the efforts of Team MZ that we managed to stop the tower. I imagine AZ must be smiling.
Splendid! I believe Retiz May would be the ideal venue for such a gathering when the time comes. This is way too much celebrating. Pass. I'm down for whatever, so long as everyone has a good time. Zap you later. Something feels off. Something feels off. Just one last step, Floette. Do your thing. What was that sound? Good question. Wait, it can still move? What's Ange trying to do? Oh. Zygarde's still in 100% form. That's, yeah. Until Zygarde drops from 100%, we're not done. Oh, is it about to? That's the ult. It's absorbing. It can't be. No way. If Ange fires Floette's out of ruin while it's all powered up like this, there won't be any Lumios left to rebuild. All right, well, guess we're going in. Something inside your satchel is shaking? Oh? Oh? Do it. Some kind of power is emanating from your pebble. Come on. I knew it all along, baby! Of course, everybody should have known it, but I'm so happy that I was correct. Oh my god, I'm so happy. Yes, I'm gonna need new artwork. I'm gonna need, please. Zygarde, my boy. You must view your mega form. Oh my god. I'm happy. I'm happy. As if the most powerful didn't need to, or could become. Fuck it, I don't know what I was trying to say there anymore. Ooh. Holy crap. Beam struggle. Oh, there it is. That is the light of ruin. It's become Loki. Oh my god. Oh, there's body. It's such a cool little design. Core Enforcer time, baby! Nihil Light. I need to know the Japanese name of it. There it is. There's the Z, baby. Oh. Holy crap. Nope, wrong button. Capture it. Oh, nope, that goes in the picture. Oh, man. Little Floette, you're not dead. Get up. Yeah. If anyone's dying, it's AZ. It's not Floette.
As ever, it is our choices today that shape our tomorrows. I will forever be grateful to you, Team MZ, my dear friends. I did not time that right. That's okay.
I'll save my thoughts until the very, very end because we aren't done with the story just yet. Through the credits, we see Jet apologizing publicly for keeping everything a secret, the rebuilding efforts, in-person celebrations, Karaticus hosting what seems like a live stream on the events to raise morale, Naveen still being tired from everything, Ivor breaking down debris as Gwen moves it, Emma investigates the area for something, which I am going to assume is Ange itself, Felipe being the bottom of the tower as everyone reaches up to the rooftops, Lita happily leading the group, the handling of some last rogues, a little just synth zone, and coffee for everyone who worked hard and are in need at the end of the day. Mable does appear within Lysander Labs, Elle seems to walk off and disappear, and we get the new look of Prism Tower, now looking far more like the Eiffel Tower. But at the end, one person is missing from it all.
Even his grave is imposing. I guess that's been for AZ in a way. Seems like he handled all the preparations for it by himself. Maybe take his measurements. He told me it was so I could make him some new clothes. Not so he could have his grave dug. Keep watching over Lumiose, AZ. We'll make sure it becomes like you wanted. A city of harmony between us and Pokemon. I don't like being correct. I don't like being correct anymore.
For 3,000 long years, he bid farewell to so many, and now we bid farewell to him.
Let's go home. I think we need a good meal. Yes, that. I'm starving. It'll be that curry again, I suppose. Got so much left to take care of. So many things to clean up and set right.
So, AZ passed away soon after we saved the city. Passed away, assumedly happy, knowing that he had finally found peace and Ange was quelled. He passed away, unfortunately, alone, without even his Floette. An incredibly sad realization, but his time was over. He had fought long enough, and seeing the end of the last of his troubles, he was at peace, and the last of his energy was given up. And so he passed away. Though there are two more messages we do get from him. There's a letter from... No! This is gonna be the one that breaks me. This is gonna be the one that breaks me. It's always the afterwards. I don't cry at death. I cry afterwards, man.
To Krillik, I leave you my Lucario as a symbol of my gratitude and respect. This Lucario was given to me by a certain trainer who hoped it might keep me safe. If you should ever meet her, please tell her that I kept it with me until the end. I must tell you that I have found you to be a Pokemon trainer of the highest caliber. In all my 3,000 years wandering this world, never did I imagine I might encounter a human who would achieve Mega Evolution with Zygarde. I find so many memories flit through my mind now, here at the end of things. I remember my mother giving me my Floette, grasping her rare black flower. I remember the flames of war taking everything from me. I remember the amazement, the joy of witnessing Mega Evolution for the first time. I remember my encounters with the legendary Pokemon of Kalos. I remember when that dark day fell over Galar. All that falls into the past disappears. These memories will fade, as will I. Your story is only just beginning, dear Krillik. I pray that you will live a life free from regret. I am truly glad to have known you. Thank you.
Alright, we're going back to sleep. No, it's not time to take a nap. It's time to go to sleep. When I get that depressed, it's time to go to sleep. Oh, yeah, you know what? I should. It's gonna be Karina. It's gotta be Karina, right? It is Karina. I found something while I was sorting through AZ stuff. Is that a letter? Could it be his will? I think so. Yeah, I'll read it out. Dude! To Team MZ, my dear friends, if you're reading this letter, then it would seem my time has finally come to an end. I'll leave you these instructions and final wishes. First, do with Hotel Z as you see fit. It is yours. If keeping it running would place a burden on your young lives, you may sell it. I ask only that you continue to look after Floette and all those who live in Lumio City. I have been blessed to see the people of the city grow closer to all their new Pokemon neighbors. It is, as you young ones once said, a joining of X and Y axes that were never expected to meet. May you all bring about a true evolution in the relationship between Pokemon and humankind. I have lived so very, very long and seen so many go before me. But thanks to you all, I know I will now go to my own ending with a smile on my face. I thank you from the bottom of this old heart. Signed, AZ. They got me. They got me at the end there. They got me at the end there.
I will also note that Tani says that she doesn't want to use her wish on the hotel, but also AZ would not have wanted that either. AZ said that the hotel was his final resting place. It wasn't anything else. It wasn't meant to be anything more than that necessarily. And instead, again, AZ valued the city and its people and its Pokemon so much more. So keep that in mind for what happens later on. And you'd think, you know, the story is over, right? Well, yes, but actually no. And allow me to rapidly get you through a bit of this. In line with what AZ would have wanted, we basically wish for an eternal ZA Royale due to how it brought people and Pokemon across Lumios together, as it isn't an actual wish, but a favor from Quizartico. And without the ZA Royale to begin with, we wouldn't have saved Lumios. We get to learn about the one who gives and the one who takes, Xerneas and Yveltal, through the help of Grisham, Royale, and Mable. In one end, Yveltal is dangerous and could cause panic and chaos and destruction and so much death, and with Xerneas, the extra energy it brings is actually causing anomalous rogue Pokemon to appear. I would spend more time on that, but I talked about all of this in my last video, and ZA Ecology will be happening, again, probably within the next 2 videos, so I'll save the good explanations for that. I will say, though, our 2 legendaries are a bit disappointing, not only in size, but also in the idea that I expected to have huge fights with them like we did with the Mega Rogues, but nope. We have to catch Yveltal at least due to the threat that it serves, but allow me to show you just how fast both of these encounters happened.
Hi there, you arm bird. Oh. Wait, what? Really? I was far more, you know, I get in the ball. I would have laughed if it actually got in the ball right then and there. I said get in the ball. He's angry. No, he's not. I said get in the ball. Shut up. Shut up. Xerneas is much easier? What could be easier than that? Was I supposed to be afraid of that thing? I just catch you in one ball and we call it a day. I'll call you Iris, just like I called you when I first met you. There it is. Ooh! Get in the ball. I said get in the ball. Yeah, this would be one of my few major criticisms of the game. These are key legendaries that we know are vital to the world, and it was that easy. They're given pomp and circumstance, but it's just problematic. I just don't like how they handled that. Though, before we move on to the very last thing I want to talk about and show you, let's talk about Tani and AZ, because I didn't actually do this last part on stream, as you have to get through 15 promotion matches, and then you can fight Tani, who uses Eternal Floette on her team, and even Mega Evolves it. You win, you both get called to Quizartico, and it turns out that Jet is actually Tani's grandmother, that her mother was a Team Flare member who did
very important work with the Holocasters, and had actually passed away while her and Jet were on bad terms. Though I know I made the comparison that our purple-haired Flare admin could be her mother despite the hair differences, we could also just have her mother be a random grunt. You know, it could have been a grunt that did know a lot of stuff, that maybe was an unnamed admin or high-ranking scientist, similar to how Chalmers kind of just sits in the background a lot. Who knows? Now, Jet decides to step down as CEO and hands over the company to Tawny, which is cool in terms of the theme from rags to riches, as we see with Lysander and other characters in their past, but this one is a bit rough on the surface if you don't keep in mind that Tawny isn't just running the company. She is effectively going to be the face, same as she was when it came to Team MZ. Meanwhile, Vinny will help lead everything, just as Lita did during all of our meetings. Now, none of this is said directly, but I am inferencing here, and it seems to make the most sense based on the evidence that we do have and the way that the story has been written. And we do get Floette for safekeeping while Tawny is going to be too busy to properly care for her, allowing us to see AZ's trainer number, his number being 00001, the first trainer. Now, this amazing detail only gets better when you remember that N from Unova, his trainer number is 00002. What that means is something that I leave for a whole different video. Instead, let's enjoy our final encounter with Lysander.
A being that gives and a being that takes. Both actions are vital to maintaining balance, but in excess, either could destroy you. My memories remain vague, yet indistinct. Indistinct, yet there's one thing I know. Long ago, I tried to give too much. Though my good deeds saw no reward, I wallowed in despair, in resentment, and I decided to take everything for myself instead. Then came Zygarde, a being that seeks to correct excess, to find moderation, to restore balance. I can only imagine that it is why it would save me, the one who'd fired the ultimate weapon. And now I must ask something of you.
Fire the ultimate weapon again?
Battle me, yes! So I may see who you truly are as a trainer.
Hold on, I gotta whoop him. I gotta whoop him with the team. I gotta whoop him with the homies. I gotta swing full power.
I once believed that victory was the only meaning to be found from battle. But I am certain that I will enjoy battling you.
Ooh, please tell me you have a Mega. He shows his eye! And the music. What is up with that eye, bro? You saw the first stream and then this stream? What? Yeah, you definitely missed a lot. Oh my god! Oh, that's not gonna be good. Oh, whoa, okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I'm happy I'm right off the squad. That's not good. That's really, really bad. Bro Sif still has his team, and it's ready to whoop. It is ready to whoop. Holy crap, the levels of this man. Oh no, it's a Florges. That's new. That's definitely new. That wasn't an original. Goodbye, Red Baron. Holy moly, this is something else. Pokemon likes us battling with Immortal Man in post games. It really kind of does, doesn't it? A Sableye. Okay. You are going vastly different than what your original team was. Fire Punch last second. No, boy. You'll be okay. You can liquidation this guy. Oh my god. Oh, it's a Garbodor now. Cool. Sweet. Got happy to see it. No, that is not ideal. That is not infestation, please. That's okay. Stinky time. Get rid of it. Please. I don't want to use. Oh my god. Oh, oh my God. You are horrifying. You are terrifying. You are way stronger than I would have genuinely expected. That's gonna hurt, isn't it? Oh, yes, yes, it is. Yes, it is. That saved you. And it's the gift. My name is L, but I don't lose. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Look at how we cooperate, human and Pokemon. Perhaps there is a beauty to this world.
There it is. The ring out of his freaking pocket. Oh my God. I'm getting bopped today. Thank you. There is only but one option I have available to me. Oh, and you have, oh, okay. That is, or was genuinely about as sideways as that could have gone. And without enough struggling, or with enough struggling, I got him on the second round at least. All right, you got a Thunder Punch. You got a Thunder Punch.
Excellent. I can feel the fire of your convictions burning deep within your heart. This is why we battle, to reach understanding. Trainer to trainer, trainer to Pokemon, and Pokemon to Pokemon. I suppose that is why AZ, like you, wished for the Z Royale to resume. 5 years ago, a group of children stood against me in defiance. If I tried to understand them, perhaps I would have never fired the ultimate weapon. Zygarde.
Oh, you just slid. I saw that. Oh, bye. See you later.
How curious. I believe it meant to beckon you to the tower. That much is what I can intuit from my experience working with Zygarde. What it wants with you at that fateful place, I cannot say.
Hi, Zygarde. I'm a little scared. Shardy berry. Little shart. Will you battle Zygarde? Yeah, I got this. Show me all the forms. Give me what I said that I thought would happen earlier on. A succession of forms. Multi-level. Oh. 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 Oh, no. Oh, fuck. Okay. You must prove your might to Zygarde. Sure. 1,000 arrows. Who's that going after? Dog. Horseradish stronger than Zygarde. Horseradish stronger. Do not doubt the horseradish. Oh, this is a bad idea. Zygarde, yeah, this is why you need a trainer. You're doing a rough job, but I'm sure I'll I'm gonna eat my words. I'll eat my words. That is an insane distance. That is an insane. We're not even over there. Did the game glitch? Where do you think I am? Stage 2. Stage 2. Oh boy. Or are we gonna go straight to 100? Nope, it is 50% time. Okay, Zygarde. Show me what you got. Oh, okay, okay. I'm good. Mega form is only gonna keep me alive for so long. I just realized. Horseradish stronger than everything. Horseradish, let's put you away. Oh! You are not doing Core Enforcer on me right now. What in? No. Not target me. Stop targeting me. Do not target me. I am playing the victim right now. I'm not okay. I'm suddenly not okay. I'm sorry, Zygarde. You know, I'm not sorry. You know what? I'm not sorry at all. True power complete. I'm not sorry. It is slowly approaching me. No longer being slow. No longer slowly approaching. Stop attacking me. I'd never meet your heroes because apparently your heroes will try to kill you. Let me punch you a couple times. Let me just get in here. Let me just right. I'm gonna pull an Ash. Oh my god. Oh, now you're flying. Oh great. Can't wait to see you Mega Bite. Go away. Hi. Oh. learn the last letter of the alphabet. Baby, I need you to be my shield. Baby girl, please be my shield. Please be my shield. Baby. I cannot eat hits like you can. I cannot eat hits like you. I am struggling out here. I am getting absolutely bopped. Oh, you can get out of it. Oh, I dodged it. Oh, like a real Dark Souls player, I dodged it. Please tell me this is it. Please tell me there's not a fourth phase. Please tell me I'm free. Oh, let your Pokeball fly. I don't have a Master Ball, yo. I don't have a Master Ball. Here, take this. It'll match you. Okay. Hi, everybody who's here to witness my fear. In 720p, because I don't think I stream in higher than 720. Oh, yeah! So this legendary Pokemon has joined forces with the mightiest trainer, Lumiose. The thought of you two combining your power gives me hope for the future of this city. You should have this. It will allow Zygarde to change its form. Zygarde Cube! When Zygarde used up its strength protecting Pokemon from the light of the ultimate weapon, its parts scattered to far-off places, absorbing the power of those lands, Alola, and seeking humans who would give it aid. Alola. And now that I think of it, the moves that Zygarde used when it Mega Evolved, they remind me of Z moves. Yes! 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 Oh my god! It finally, they bring it back around! Oh, yes! Like those used in the Alola region. But perhaps I'm reading too much into it. Now it falls to me to ponder. What should I do with the 3,000 years I must live? To this day, I yearn to create a more beautiful world, and I will yearn for it forever. I once thought that we could achieve that world by fulfilling the material needs of everyone. Now I know it's not so simple. An old proverb says, it is good to feed the hungry, but better to teach them how to feed themselves. I focused solely on what I believed the world needed, yet I lost sight of how to make it so that people can truly flourish. Thanks to what you and your Pokemon have done together, I have learned my lesson well. It is an outlandish dream far beyond my reach, but with 3,000 years' time, perhaps I can make it real. Much like AZ wandered far and wide across the world in search of Floette, I shall travel across vast reaches in search of ways to create the world I yearn for. When people manage to meet, it is a gift. Even living in the same time and place is no guarantee. The fact that we and so many others met and banded together to make Lumiose a better place is something we should treasure. Barring some great change, I doubt we will meet again, but I will carry these lessons with me. Au revoir, my young friend. And that's it. That's Legend ZA. Of course, that's just the main plot, though, and there were so many things I left out. Partially because I felt I didn't need to have every tiny detail, and partially because I honestly don't imagine many people will watch this, unfortunately, because it's definitely out of the norm of what I do. But I wanted to put my effort into this and really enjoy it. And I couldn't talk about all the side missions because I haven't done them all, but they're really cool from an ecology standpoint from the ones that I've already done. And I really did want to do this, especially if it means more of you will join on my adventures through live streams, or if I ever do complete more supercuts like this. But as for my final thoughts, I enjoyed this game, and I'm enjoying it a lot in my own time as well. There are complaints I have, like not having the Catacombs of Paris, the Xerneas and Yveltal fights, and not learning more about the Kalos War as, like, my 3 major complaints. But when I look at my experience, I'd say it was the best Pokemon game I have played. That, of course, is through me knowing I don't grind, I don't perfect my Pokemon, I don't really shiny hunt either. A game's quality, to me, is in its characters, its music, and its story, and how all of that connects to me as a person. I have no nostalgia for X and Y because I played it for the first time myself in 2024, so it isn't nostalgia that carries my opinions. In addition, the playstyle and the themes centering around ecology and relationships that were built was right up my alley, basically feeling like I was personally catered to. I'm sure if I sat down, I'd have plenty of nitpicks to talk about, but I loved playing it. And it did make me cry. So anything that makes me cry gets points in my book. Though to close out, I am excited for Mega Dimensions, and I have very, very high expectations for that. And if they don't meet them, oh well, my expectations are my own. So we'll see how I feel after that. For now, to those of you that did make it this far, I really appreciate you. I want to expand the type of content I make within the Pokemon franchise, and it's because of people like you that I'm given that opportunity. If somehow you made it this far and you haven't subscribed, like this is your first video that you've watched, please make sure you subscribe. I'm shocked you made it this far without doing so. And let me know your favorite moments, everybody, from the game and any wishes you may have for the franchise as a whole. Lastly, if you're feeling generous, go the extra mile and give super thanks or become a member of the channel. It helps support longer projects or just the channel as a whole. And before we go, let's thank every single member of the channel. Thank you to all our members of the channel, starting with the Gods of Hope, Krill, Final Fantasy 14, Heals for Life, Big Ends, Vatty, Knit, and Buzz and Summer, then the Champions, Nias Costa, and Joshua Big Ends Wilson, then the Knights of the Court, Vatty, Lemon, Calvin, Heck, Crumbo, Jalon, Dean, Zoomster, Kelsey Hoover, Covers, VO, Shiny Gems, Fix My Nitrogen, Krill, Final Fantasy 14, Plow, Alan, Heals for Life, Blue, Dalek, Warren, Hemphill, Ruby, oh my goodness, then we're on to the Wanderers. I'm tired, I'll explain why in a moment. Then all of our wanderers of the channel, Ruby, the Banana Boy, Mr. Diagonal Yips, Desporty Emperor, Banana Man 2285. Why do we have two banana people? And Ada Diaz, God Jam, Cameron J. Wallace, Jackie Dicky, Abdullah Eladi, Max Supreme, High Now Die Like Pie, Sarakai, Tone Shiner, Bob's Gamer Girl FNAF, Daniel Melinin, Lexovision 420, Spurious, Snail, Brian Griffin, Real, Abby Age, Winter, Dark Galaxy, Daniel Troop, Argent Lyell 13, Maisie, Decipher BS, Sadler Rankin, ZG, Lavoy, Friendly Mammal, Hag, Travis, Lamb, Gal, Cal, Star S, Lumina, Zach Arrowwood, Reed El Ayon, Samar Fenedra, Starbreed, Bob D. Fish, Ganglefrez, Taro Jones, Electro Lucario, Live R360, Bex, Nicole Mancayo, Justin Patrick, Just Bad, Brian Milley, CGA, Planet Bob, Evan, Beelzebub Bay, Michael Stein, J. Gale, Jacob Square, Super Saiyan Son, Goku, Lost Wisteria, Zakai, Gaming Runes, Evil Chan, Micah 626, Amy, Nicole Manassi, and Kristen, Sandwich Boss, Amy, whatever this is, One Figment, Medico, TS73, Sandy House, Dakota Couch, Brad Sundimer, Drixel, Carl Jean, Hunter Allison, Kassam, Rebecca Connell, Hugh, Jeppy, W. Memento, Mortem, Marcia, Edward, Kasowski, Fanica Fox, Addy Cadabra, King Pie, Jack and Frost, Reggie, Snivy, Addy C, DJ Monk 23, Squidwater, Rice Smith, Josh, Just J, M, MD, Horsewood Cocktail, Muse, Art Will, Tolumio, Scanner, 772, Andrew Frost, Big Armist, Summon, Soft, Knocking and Ian Ray, Big and C9, Corner of the Cowboy, Sleepy Bear, Jericho, Michael Vale, Unseelie King, Tavorian Skies, Garrett Hoffman, Dylan Peters, Malachi Burkhardt, and Heather Weisman. Thank you for all for being wanderers of the members of the channel. You have helped way more than I can ever describe, and I am horribly tired right now. I've been up since 4 in the morning. It is 5:30 p.m. in the afternoon. You can assume that's what p.m. means. I've just been working because in 2 days I'm gonna go on. I'm not gonna cry. I'm gonna tear up, but I'm not gonna cry. I'm gonna go see my family after not seeing them for 2 years. My fiance is gonna be able to meet them in person for the first time. And without everyone watching and the memberships and everything, and obviously I put a lot of hard work into this, but without your support, I wouldn't be able to do what I do. I wouldn't be able to go see my family. Again, it's been 2 years since I've seen them, and I'm probably literally just getting back from the week-long vacation. Right now, I'm either just getting home or I'm still on the plane. I hope I'm not on the plane still, but either way, this goes out on Friday, so yeah, I'm coming back the next day. So, thank you. Genuinely. It means a lot. So, with that, as always, don't do anything I want to do. Don't think I would do. Please be nice to each other. I love you, and I'll see you next time. Bye!